Like, that is damn close to a minute on the title screen there. Like, really, really close to, like, a minute exactly. It's something it feels so short to me because I'm used to the 2.5 minute Majora's Mask intro, but I was doing that for like a month and a half or more, maybe 2 months. It just feels weird to not have that. I don't know. It's something I'll get used to as I go through this playthrough. This is the third stream where I'm playing this game. It just doesn't quite feel natural yet. Um, just managing some Chrome tabs here, and I'm like, I should probably close some of these, but like, some of them I don't want to, because I have this weird attachment. Like, it's a thing that I've seen people like express on the internet, where it's like, sometimes you have a Chrome tab that's been open for a very long time, and you just don't want to close it because it's just there. It's like part of your life now, I guess. I don't know. Anyways, I'm gonna buy another minute of time here by eating this cutie. Um, one thing I could mention during this time is if you're wondering about the title name or the stream title or video title if you're on YouTube, it has to do with the song of the day, which is Shooting Stars by Bag Raiders, which you may remember from 2017 when that was like the meme for like 2 months, and then it was promptly dropped, which is such a shame because honestly it was one of my favorite memes like ever. Like the internet like completely dropped that meme in its entirety after like March of 2017, which I thought was such a shame because that was one of my favorite memes to, like ever, like ever. Like I liked the song, and that's part of why it's fair because I genuinely like the song, but I also like the silliness of like the edits and how wild they can get and how widely applicable they were to like so many different things, which is why I'm shocked that it just got like completely dropped when it could be like so universally used in like almost anything. It was wild. Now, to be fair, a lot of these were pretty like meh. Like a lot of the memes were just kind of whatever. But some of them were glorious. Like one of my favorite ones, and I actually think this is how I discovered the meme too, because I was on the prequel meme subreddit at the time, and they posted a Shooting Stars meme with Palpatine, like when Mace Windu and the other Jedi Masters confront Palpatine at the like top floor of the Senate or whatever, and like he's like, "Oh, it's treason then," and he like leaps at them and does like that like 960 or whatever, or 920, whatever the fuck, like a triple spin jump at them. But they had, instead of what they did is they had it just like had him like spin throughout like all these Star Wars events, and it was great. It was really great. If you were on prequel memes at that time, you probably know exactly what video I'm referring to. And if you haven't, you should look up like Palpatine Shooting Stars, and you'll probably find it. It's really great. It's probably my favorite one that I ever saw. There's a lot of really good ones. Anyways, go ahead and get started. When we left off last time, we got to Dragon Roost Island, and then, like, we yeeted Medley at a wall for a bit before figuring out that we needed to, like, not be so close to the wall and actually give her room to fly. And then she gave me a bottle, and I was like, okay, cool, that could be used for, like a fairy or whatever. That's nice. And it didn't occur to me that the game is giving me an item that it wants me to use for something eminently important. Because, like, I didn't think of it as, like, a story item, because, like, pretty rarely do they actually give you stuff like that. So, I don't know, I just, for some reason, my brain, like, didn't quite connect the dot until half an hour later, and then I was like, oh, wait, they want me to water the bomb plants. Which I wonder if I should get more water just in case. So I'll go ahead and do that. But yeah, once I figured that out, we got to the entrance to the dungeon, but we didn't actually do the dungeon. So that's what we're going to do today. We're going to go do the dungeon. And maybe we'll eat some stars, I don't know. Or a child. So let's just go ahead and go into it. Dragon Roost Island has good music. I like it. Money I don't need. Man, have I already hit the point in this game where money doesn't mean anything to me? That's pretty fast. Yeah, we'll see. Will probably eventually be something that requires money, because that happened with Majora's Mask at, like, the very end of the playthrough, after spending, like, over a month not caring at all about the money. Oh, I just straight up went right over them. Excuse me. Got him. Okay. Oh wait, that's right, water. Yes, is there something imminently... So what's with this cauldron? What if I were to yeet some water onto it? Nothing. Okay. And after playing the Ocarina games, it feels weird to not have this, like, crouch stabbing. I mean, I guess it could be a crouch stabber too, but you can't actually stab like this. There's a really good way to deal with the Dodongos in Majora's Mask. I have to adjust to the combat style of this game, though, because it's definitely different. It feels, like, weirdly loose, I guess, if that makes sense. At least upon initial impressions. Haven't played a ton of this game yet, so, you know. Okay, I guess I just climb on this and that allows me to jump over here. Okay. Oh, hello. I was about to jump. That would have been bad. Whoa, what the fuck happened there? I feel like I got like physicsed over there. Hmm. Also interesting that like the I didn't know the first dungeon in this game was like going to be fire oriented. Because we're basically, I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be like Death Mountain. Got it. Okay. Some bombs. Grab the bomb. Yeet the bomb. Okay. That is a big fire area. I'm curious. Okay. Ooh, are we supposed to chill the water? Or chill the water? Chill the lava? Okay. How long does it stay chilled, though? Apparently that's how long. Okay. Alright, what's in here? Something important. Probably just a key. But you never know. It's the map! Okay, that makes more sense. Oh yeah, because keys, they don't normally do the whole, like, fanfare. Also, interesting how this dungeon seems to have Dragon Roost Cavern music, or is based on that, I should say. I suppose that makes sense since it's supposed to be Death Mountain. At least so far as I could tell, it's supposed to be Death Mountain. Ooh, what's this? Red Chew Jelly. Okay. Cool. It's a cure for exhaustion. Interesting. Is there like potion crafting in this game? Because that'd be cool. Though I don't know if that would have been on Nintendo's mind back in 2002. Because the first game I could really remember that being a thing is Skyward Sword. And a lot of the things that Skyward Sword did was just be a precursor to... Oh, hello. A precursor to Breath of the Wild. And in a lot of ways, I feel like Skyward Sword may have done some of those systems better than Breath of the Wild. I don't know. I'm not quite sure yet. It's been a bit since I played Skyward Sword. It doesn't want to break all that easy. Ah, but thicker sword. Aha! Thick sword. This is a pretty thick sword, though. Ow. Thick sword. Give me that thick sword. Got him. Okay. Small key. Small key, thick sword. Captain Keys. If those of you that know Halo, if you're watching the VOD, should there be? Would you sign a petition to rename the longsword from Halo Reach the thick sword? Because you know, Noble 6 is thick. Oh, that works. Cool. Neato. Okay, so now we can loop back. But what does that actually enable? Oh, we have key. Captain Keys. Woo! I need a thick sword, right? No, not for these. Oh, hello! Okay. What about speak? Oh, can we light it on fire? Hell yeah! We're outside. Got him. God, the fuck is that sound? Oh, hello. That's a fire. Oh, is it that bird? Oh, well that wasn't too hard. Okay. Ooh, a feather. Hell yeah. Okay, so we have to carefully sidle here. Right? Right? Oh, okay, there we go. Let's wait. Soki. Link looks a bit terrified of the situation, and to be fair, yeah, it's kind of spooky. Volcanoes are spooky. Okay. This is like sidling, but instead you dangle your feet. Can I get up now? There we go. A bomb! Let's use it to blow the thing up. Yeet! Okay, I need to time it. Give me the yeet, boys, and free my soul. Something, something, something. Blow a hole in, drift away. I guess just pull these out. Oh, I sense a puzzle here. So I probably want that at that level, right? If I pull that out, that would be at that level. That seems fine. Of course, I also sense that there might be a secret here. Like, there might be, like, something behind the wall or something. Doesn't... My Zelda senses are tingling and I don't like it. Hmm. 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 Eh. It looks like there is something here. Hey. What do we got here? Money. I don't need that, but maybe there's something else. Something useful? Like a heart piece, maybe? Oh. It was just money. Okay. Well, I found the secret. It just didn't really have anything. What the fuck are these rats doing? They steal your money? What cunts? Wait.
Hey.
Oh. So what if I already killed them, my dude? Bait bag. Okay, there was one left. I killed your whole family, but I gave you food, so give me stuff? I guess more bait? Weird that I gave him bait for more bait, but okay. Sure. Maybe some of them actually have, like, better stuff? Wait, what does it say I only have 2? Hold up. Oh. They don't stack. Interesting. Okay. Alright, so I can't go with that. Ooh, some sticks to yeet. Where shall I eat this one? Wait, did we actually eat it? Is that the actual strategy here? That's fucking awesome if that is. But let me open this first. Compass? Compass! Alright. So it's a strategy actually to yeet this, because that's fucking awesome if that is. Yeet! Hell yeah! Pog. That's cool. I'm liking this dungeon already. It's making good first impression. Oh, I didn't even notice the gap. Hello. It's making good first impressions on me, is what I was trying to say. Also, flower. Look at the flower. Appreciate the flower. That is one, like, ambitious flower, too, because, like, this place doesn't exactly look hospitable to plant life, but this flower's made it. Good for it. Do you think they'll notice if I just crawl up to them? Okay, yeah, they noticed. Got him. Apparently, they don't lay eggs; they lay keys. Captain Keys. Ooh, it's dark. It's like actually dark. All right. Well. Oh, hello. They're dead, Jim. Ooh, chest. Come here, chest. Joy pendant. I wonder what the joy pendant's used for. I don't know what that stuff is used for yet. I'm sure I'll find out eventually. Okay. Foop, foop. Hell yeah. Anything else to use the fire on? No? Okay. Huh. Blue cauldron. Well, let's blow it up. Okay, I need to time that, I guess. Or it just landed on there, that works too. Okay, but let's... What is... Oh, I could climb on it? Oh, shit! Oh, that's what the cauldron's for! It's a teleportation mechanic, okay. Okay. That's cool, I guess. Interesting. Hurt. Ooh. A foit? A foit. Ooh, thick sword. Give me your thick sword. Now I want your thick sword. Where'd the thick sword go? It's over there. Okay. Thick sword. Hell yeah. I do kind of like that there's like a system in this game of like you could pick up enemy weapons to some, or at least to some extent. It's only 2 things so far, but maybe it'll continue. Anyways, maybe there's a stick up above I could yeet down here. So that looks like a thing I need to light. Aha! Sticks. Do you think I can? Do you think I can land it right on that torch? Let's see if I can do it. No. Oh. Well. Almost did. Maybe I could have. Ooh, this one's also important. Treasure chart. Oh, okay. Hmm. Cool. I guess I should pull that out when I go back to sea. Okay, so... Oh, that's still locked, though. In fact, yeah, actually, I'm still locked in both ways. Okay, so there's something around here I missed. Break all the pots, I guess. Hmm. Well, that's lame. What do I actually do? Okay, thick sword helped me. Guide me. What is it I must do, thick sword? Oh shit! Hello! Yeet! Do I detect an imposter among us? Come on. It landed right next to it. Okay, I think I have the right idea, though. Because maybe I need to kill all the enemies in here. Maybe there's another one hidden in that vase. Why do they hide in vases? I have no fucking clue. See? There he is. Oh, the thick sword's trapped up there. Oh. Rip. Can we get an F in the chat for thick sword? Well, let's move on. More water. Ew, what is that? Is that a fire centipede? Kill it! No, I didn't eat that far enough. There we go. Okay, so I guess it can survive the lava. Okay. Okay, maybe not the smartest move on my part. Ow. Wait, there's a parry? Oh. Cool. Oh, shit. Okay, so I need to carry this with me. Do I throw it right on that? Oh, okay. Well, I probably want to hop onto it before it shoots up. So let's wait. This is a cool dungeon. I'm liking it. God damn it. Link. Why you no jump? Come on, dude. Come on. Hello? It just backed up into the lava. Come on. Got it. Oh my god, Link, careful with your back off thingy. Okay, okay. Let's try this again, Link. Also, man, Link is pretty strong for his size if he's able to carry this much water above his head like it's nothing. Or with minimal strain, I should say. Come on. Okay. Up over here. Alright. Okay. Oh, is that the boss room? Damn. This is a pretty quick dungeon. Well, except I don't have the boss key. So, this might be a room I return to. It might not be... Oh, okay. Another one of those. Okay. What about over here? Okay, and so I assume this one will take me back to... Which one of them? Will it go in like a specific order, or will it just take me to one of them? Okay. Okay, and this one takes me out here. So will this one now take me to the one I just found? Cool. Cool. I like it. What is that? What's my zoom button? Or look around button thingy? No, it's not that. Maybe I don't. Whatever, who cares? Doesn't matter. I'm suspicious of that arm. I'm sure it has something to do with how I get across. It's making me wonder what type of item I might be getting. Because I don't actually know what the items are in Wind Waker. Hey, it's Valoo! Wait, are we gonna have to... Oh god! I can't even pause to have a thought, Link? Come on. Or game? I guess game. But are we gonna have to, like, fight Valoo? Or something? We're okay. Hello. It's Medley, the girl I yeeted into a wall, like 5 times. Thick sword. Thick sword. Thick sword. Thick sword. Hey. Thick sword. Oh shit. Ow. How dare you use the advantages of the spear against me? Yeet. Oh, he dodged. How dare he? I will kill this man with a yeet. Get yeeted. Yeet! Ow, bitch! Okay, where's the other one? Oh, that's not good. Got him! Okay, let's get this. Yay! Ooh, what's this? A skull necklace. Okay. Alright. Hey, Medley. Dude, you came to rescue me! Dude is such a great name. I'm very glad I decided on that one. Okay. Valoo is literally butthurt. Okay. It's a grappling hook. Okay, I thought it might be some kind of hook type thing. So it might be used perhaps a bit like a hybrid between like the hook shot and like the whip in Skyward Sword, perhaps? Oh, so I can also use it for like basically like fishing. Okay, so I could go check out that weird glowy thing I saw in last stream. Okay. All right, let's use it. Maybe here. Okay, maybe my angle's wrong. Oh, okay. I think I see what it wants me to do. It wants me to climb up and then yeah. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah. Okay, this makes sense. Okay. Hell yeah. Hopefully I don't have to watch that little animation every single time I hook onto something, though, because that's going to get old very fast. Okay, so I could head right back. However, I have this now, so I would like to use this. And maybe there's a way to skip the animation, because that is getting old immediately, basically. I don't know. Hey, buddy. Bye. Okay, so there's a chest down there now. Ah. Cool. Is there a safe way to drop down? Okay, okay, let's look at the map. So... Oh, okay, that's the same room. So, okay. So... I guess just head back? Unless I think I'm clever enough to, I feel like I could do it. Let's try to cheese it. I have a feeling this isn't the intended way, but I have a feeling I could do it. Oh. Hmm. Idea. So what if I just destroy the bridge while I'm standing on it? Then I don't have to, like, loop back around, right? Hell yeah. Okay, there we go. It's a joy pendant. Let's go in here. So where are we? Oh, it's a cage. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Cool. Hog. Okay, what's this way? Alright. Okay. Well, where does this lead me? Oh. Gotcha. Okay, cool. Okay. Oh, do I have to, like... Maybe I need to get really good at angles here? Like, ooh. I don't know. I don't see that working out in my favor. Yeah, because this is just going to land me over here. So how do I... What's the point of this? Where does this connect to? Hmm. I mean, maybe I can just make the jump. Okay, okay, okay. So it's a bit like the fire temple in Ocarina of Time, where all I needed to do was just make a jump that I kind of convinced myself I couldn't make, but the game actually does let you make the jump. Okay, fine. Wasn't as egregious as it was in Ocarina of Time. That one was pretty bad. That one jump in Ocarina of Time kept me stuck for like quite a bit of time. Alright. Cool. Okay, so I need a weight. Hmm. 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 Okay, okay. Nope. Okay, okay, and then gently. No, don't throw it. Okay, how do I get it to the. Okay. Oh, okay, okay. No, I see what button it is for drop now. Okay. Alright. That's kind of clever. That's a clever little puzzle thingy. Okay. I'll have to look at that later. Oh, hello. Okay. Got him. So from here, does this work? No. Too dangerous. Okay. Hmm. I might. Hmm. I think do I have to actually play with angles more than I think I do, or? Because this ledge is lower than that one. Kind of not sure how to get back then. Because I can't change the angle of the rope, so far as I could tell. Which means I'm kind of stuck in this direction. Okay, maybe this is just really, really, really dumb. I am concerned. Because the only real angle I have is just basically at that wall. So what the hell? Was there like something back in here that I just like completely missed? That was like a way back out? Like what? No, there really is like nothing in here except the boss key. There's no connective passageways. There's no water or anything either. How do I actually do this then? Because, yeah, this is just going to lead me over there. This really does seem like the only viable solution, except it doesn't work. It works one way but not the other, so I'm really confused. It wasn't like I got like another item or opened another passageway. So I'm just kind of flatly stuck here. Why? 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 Like, is there something like, what could I possibly be missing though? I don't see how that would save me though. Oh, jeez. No, because they would give me water if I needed water. They've done that in, like every other room where I needed water. So what gives? Like, there's no angle at which I could get back up without the ability to change the angle. Unless you can by like, because you could look around while hanging, right? So like if I stop it. No. Yeah, because all that I could do, so I can't change the angle at all. Like I really can't. All I could do is let go. Oh, what the hell? I'm completely miffed. Completely stumped. I haven't the slightest clue as to how the hell I actually get the hell out of here. How the fuck do I get out? Because I was able to jump from there to here, but it doesn't seem that I could jump from here to there. Because every time I try, I hit that. And I can't do the rope swing. What the fuck else even is there? I have no other items. What the hell? This is like a necessary room, too. Because this is the path to the boss key. I'm... I don't want to have to look up how to get out of this room, but like, with so few options, I feel like I've exhausted everything. Like, absolutely everything. There's really... Like, what the hell else could there be? Like... Yeah, that didn't even create lava. Oh, Waking Wind? Um... Okay. I don't know. There's no wind for me to conduct. Okay. Um... Hmm. Um... I'm looking this up. Um... What is this dungeon actually called? Dragon Roost Cavern? Yeah. Cavern... I don't know. Boss key? Okay, so I want to get to the point where it's described path to the key. Did that, got all of that, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Okay, it'll come out of the lava, don't kill it, da-ba-da-ba-da. Okay. You can climb the rope? Apparently you can climb the rope. Okay. I must have just, like, not retained that information at all. Okay, so... No? No? How do you climb the rope? Because it says... What does it say? It says... So once you get the key, exit the room you came in, move towards the platforms, defeat the fire keys that come near, grapple to the platforms, then hop across them. Use the grappling hook again on the last hook and climb up the rope so you could swing to the higher ledge. And then go through that door. But how do I climb? Okay, so we go across the platforms. And then use the grappling hook again on the last hook. Climb up the rope so you could swing to the higher ledge. Okay. No. How do I actually climb? How do you... Okay. Wind Waker, grappling hook, climb. It's apparently supposed to be really intuitive. Ugh. God damn. Oh no, I'm not seeing a whole lot of information about it. And I was really liking this dungeon until this exact obstacle. This one obstacle is causing me to kind of lose my grip with this. Now it goes. Okay, so I need to hold this. Oh my god. Okay. Gee, yeah. They didn't really explain that well. I'm sure there was a line about that, but like when it doesn't become relevant till this exact obstacle, that's not great timing. Okay, well, we figured it out. That's disappointing. I really was liking this dungeon, but that obstacle kind of killed a lot of that mood for me. That singular obstacle, man. Alright, where do I go from here? Oh, let's see. There was... Yeah, so apparently there's something towards the other side of the room here. Wait. What is this? I don't remember this. Oh, no, I do now. Okay, I'm just done. Okay, I think I can use the thing to hook across, right? No. Okay. Cool. Can I land down there? Don't want to swing the sword too much on the bridge. Okay. And geese are assholes. Get on this. Link, come on. What? Why? 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 Why are you like this? You'll jump this way, but you won't jump the other way? Oh my god, do I actually... That's so dumb. That's very dumb. Okay. Bitch! Okay. Well... Okay. Alright. Yes, this is where I want to go. Yeah, because there's a chest on the side that I missed, right? That's... Yes, it's to the right. Which apparently I just did not go down. Ah, probably because I couldn't. Also, it looks like I might need to yeet some, like a fire stick over there. Ooh, that's basically the helm splitter I just did. Cool. Nice. Give me your thingy. Got the thingy. Got it. Alright, so I think we need to yeet fire. Yeet! Yeah! Okay. So what do we got in here? Another treasure chart. Okay. So it sounds like we have some treasure to go look for after this. Alright, is there anything else in this dungeon that I missed? Nope. Just head back up to that room. Alright, cool. Hell yeah. Okay, so I think the best way forward is actually to go back. Because of those little teleporter cauldrons. So that's cool. Bye! Then walk right back into this one. Fucking keys. Keys are assholes. Okay. Well... Gotcha. Give me your hurt. Yeah, got the hurt. Yellow root. A knight's crest. Okay. All who are skilled in the ways of the sword. Okay. Okay. Well, let's go fight the parasite. Hmm. Oh shit. Okay. Well, that's an entrance. Okay. Wait, do something with this. Okay. Not entirely sure what to do. That's something to do with ow. That. I'm not sure what though. Ow, fucking asshole. Ow. Okay, well, yeah, thanks, dude. I'm kind of... Not gonna lie, I'm actually completely confused about what I'm supposed to do. That's considered clickable? I don't know. I wonder if these wooden platforms have something to do with it. I don't know. Ow! Jesus. I can't seem to climb. Ow. This is honestly really confusing. Ow, fucking asshole. Like, if I had a bow, this would be extremely obvious, because it's like, just shoot it in the eye, like you always do, but like... I really don't know what it's trying to hint at. It's, like, kind of weirdly uncertain to me. Little bosses are usually pretty good at telling you what the fuck you actually need to do. Wait. Oh. Okay. Okay. Ow. Okay. Huh. Okay. Well, I guess that's it. Alright. And I don't exactly feel more clever now that I figured it out, to be honest. I think maybe because I just figured it out completely by accident. I don't know. Okay, so now it's broken its shell. I imagine I'm still supposed to do this. Jeez, okay. Okay, there we go. No? Excuse me? I don't understand. It's giving me the icon, but now it won't work? What changed? I don't... No, okay, so it's not that. Why is that mechanic even there? I think a lot of my confusion in this fight is that, like, that will happen. It seems like, oh, now's the time to do something, but what? Oh, wait, that was the answer? Then why even have it in the first phase if that wasn't the answer? That's... okay, what a weird boss presentation to me. Oh, he does a little dance. That's cute. Holy shit, that's actually really cute. Cool. Yay! You know what this sound effect kind of sounds like? It sounds a little bit like the Final Hours music in Majora's Mask. Like, you know that, like, if you know that music, you probably know what I mean, right? It sounds a little bit like that. Like, if I were to pair it with, oh god, what voice is it on this keyboard that sounds best for that? I think it's Warm Pad. Okay, let me set this down. I don't know how well that's being heard. Hold on, let me move the keyboard a little bit closer so it can be heard a bit better. So listen to the sound of this thing, and then I'll play like the chords of Final Hours, and maybe you'll see what I mean. Doesn't that kind of sound like the Final Hours music? At least a little bit? It's a bit of a weird audio connection, or like auditory association, considering that I'm pretty sure they're not trying to invoke the idea of the world ending. You know? I'm pretty sure they're just trying to like create this like kind of serenity, but it sounds so similar. Like it might even be the same sound effect. It sounds so similar. Um, but yeah, I don't know. It's kind of wild. All right, well, let's go. We helped the Durgan. Dude! Oh, look at that shy boy. Dude, thank you so much. I want you to take this, dude. I love it. Hell yeah. I got Din's Pearl. So I probably need to go get this to Valoo, right? The great Valoo is grateful to you, dude. Just makes everyone seem a touch more chill, you know? Which I suppose is nice. I like being able to chill. That's one of the goals of my streaming is that I can like help other people, just give other people a place to just like come by and just chill for a bit, you know? Ooh, someone followed me on Twitter for Zelda stuff. Nice. Normally it's not Zelda stuff, so I'm happy when it is. Yay. Anyways. So it looks like he's speaking. Is that supposed to be like the ancient Hylian text? Or is that Draconic? I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be Hylian. Use the wind god's wind. Oh, okay, so if you didn't already know about... If you didn't already go down to that shrine, this is where the game's like, hey, go to that shrine, dummy. I'm a hero. Wow! Thanks so much, dude. Yeah, no problem. So I guess I don't talk to Valoo? I was kind of hoping to talk to him face to face, because dragons are cool. That's okay. So is there stuff I could now do on the island that I couldn't before? Like now that I could like swing around? Oh, hello, that's a new dude. No? You have a job interview? Okay. I mean, can you climb? Because you could just, do this, and then do this, and just walk. Let's see what these guys say. They probably say different things now. Yeah, I got rid of the... I'm not sure what I killed, to be honest. Some kind of skeletal lava worm? I don't know. Okay. Okay. Hello. Yeah. Oh, cool. Okay, cool. Master Dude. Is that the Rita way of saying you saved our ass? Wow, it looks so nice and peaceful now. Cool. Oh. Yeah. I did that. Very cool. Cool. Oh, let's go talk to the prince. He was, I think, in this room, right? Let's go talk to him. Oh, okay. Alright. So what about out here? Yay. Hmm. Okay. Aha, yeah, so now I could hook onto this and swing across. Hmm. What a nice lookout. You can actually see pretty fucking far from here. Like, I'm pretty sure that like in the very like top center, um, I think that's the oh my god, what's it called? Windfall Island. I don't know what that is to the left of it, but pretty sure that's what that is, though. So we could see pretty fucking far. We're like maybe like, you know, like 20% up the mountainside, if that. I should have I should have seen what the view was like when I was actually in the dungeon. Like when I was like up at like the mini boss area where I got the hook. Hmm. How would you even get over there? Um. Hmm. doesn't really seem to be a whole lot I could do from here. I can't quite reach. Oh, I can't aim down apparently. Okay. So how do I interact with the other stuff on the island? Maybe I need to come back here with other items? Ow. Is that a crab? It's a crab. Oh, it's gone. There's Beetle's ship. Yeah, like, how do I get over there, for example? That seems... Yeah, I must have to come back here with different items or something. Alright, well... I guess we could sail south. Oh, but you know what I actually want to do? Well, I guess we might as well get the sailor out. But, okay. So, charts... Shit, what button did I find that to? This button, okay. Let's see, where is this one? Okay. Ah, jeez. Oh, that one's here. Like right over there type of thing. Oh, and that must be the sound is, right? Yeah, it's like right in front of us, basically. Oh, seems like we might have caught something. No. Maybe on our left? No. Okay, I think we need a... Okay, we are basically on it. Aha! We got it! Oh, Shit, that's a lot of money. Well, it's money that immediately gets wasted because our wallet's already full. Okay, well, I guess we sail off. So I don't think we could do anything else on Dragon Roost Island right now. The fuck? Excuse me? Oh. Hmm. Okay. 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 Well, here, let me, need to keep on mixing up my right-left directions on that. So if there's a cave, well, except it's apparently something I need to be, like, higher to reach, but let's, like, look around. Ah, I see. That's probably the cave it's referring to. Yeah, and I have no idea. What the? Oh, there's a thing there, too. Oh my god, yeah, okay. There's definitely stuff here, but I'm genuinely not sure um, how I would even get to some of these areas. I don't know, maybe this should be something I... maybe that is just something I come back to later when I have other items. Okay, well... So I guess we keep an eye out for leaping fish. That way we could get more accurate sea charts. Probably heading to whatever island that is. Oh, that's a volcanic island, okay. Oh, leaping fish. I need, what's bait? That's what I need. No, bait. Come get it. Okay. Thank you. It's a great treasure hidden inside of that. Okay. One square north and 4 squares west. So that would be just west of Windfall, right? Because Windfall is 2 squares west of Dragon Roost. And no, so that means it's 2 west of Windfall, not 1 west. Okay. Right? And that's where the power to freeze anything is hidden. Okay. Okay. Maybe that's something we go get then. Because... yeah, so 1 square north. Yeah, so whatever is right here. Okay. Maybe we go immediately check that out. And that's like our focus for today. Like we go get that and then maybe we'll finish off the Zelda section. I don't know. Okay. There we go. So we want it to go west. Because we're mostly going west. Alright. Bitch? No. Really? Is this game really gonna do that to me? Come on. Fine. Oh, that's really restrictive then. Fucking asshole. Kingdom Red Lions, asshole, bitch, fucker, thing. I wanted to go do something cool because I found a thing, and instead go to the thing and then them and this. Fine. Fucking loser, red lion asshole. go check this out. Okay. There we go. Got him. Let's see, what's in here? Months. Okay. Oh. There we go. Man, I kind of want to go check out what that is, but King Red Lions, it's like, explore the world, why do that? Go south. Bitch, let me explore. What's with the tornadoes there? Or cyclones? Oh, hello. Okay. I could go over to that treasure spot, but honestly, I kind of don't feel it, like, the need to. Because the one treasure I found was a silver rupee, and I have a full wallet, so I feel like it's not really a point in trying to get treasure, if treasure equals money. At least at this point, there's no point, no reason for me to do that. So I suspect King Red Lions wants me to go to those islands out there. At least that's what I suspect. Hmm. Hey. That's where you must go, dude. The Forest Haven. Oh, okay. Cool. The Daegu tree. Okay. Okay. So I guess the idea of parking Beetle at these islands is like because Red Lion's gonna be an asshole and just say we can't leave because you must go where I say because he's an asshole, fucking boomer. So I guess the idea of like Beetle just being parked at these islands is like you might need bait on these islands, so there you go. Hello. And there we go. Got him. Oh, what's this? Bokobaba seed. Are they not called Dakobabas anymore? Hmm. Hmm. Well, I'm wondering if I should save this for next stream. Because I'm feeling if I start progressing, I'll soon find myself, like, doing the next dungeon. Um, I already did a dungeon today. So maybe I should end off the Zelda section here. We are 2 hours in. It's a pretty decent amount of time. I usually aim for, like, 2 to 3 hours of content. Give or take a little bit. For Zelda sections. Um, so, yeah, I'm thinking we could just end this off here. Though this won't be the end of the stream, this will just be the end of this section. I'm thinking I could go to a break and then I can come back and do something else. And I think I know what I'll do. Because, yeah. So, I'm gonna go. Oh, wait, no. Don't end the emulation yet. We need a save. So let's save. I almost closed the game before saving. So let's save the game. I'm gonna go take a bathroom break, and when I come back, um, we'll do something else. So stick around. Okay. I have returned. We're gonna do Risk of Rain 2. It's a game I brought to the stream, like Monday, I think. Um, and we discovered that there was a new Bandit character that, that at least new to me. He may have been there for a few months, um, but I don't think I played until this week. I think the last time I played Risk of Rain would have been like November or something, like a very long time ago, before I was even streaming. So we might play a bit more of him. I did play a little bit off stream yesterday, um, so I got his rifle, or not multiplayer, single player. Um, so I got his rifle loadout. So like he has a shotgun and he has like a rifle. I'm kind of the opinion that the shotgun is way the hell better. However, the rifle might be better with this with the special being different, because the problem I have with the rifle is that it kind of behaves like the role it fills is a little bit too similar to Lights Out. Um, so, you know, and yeah, I have to kill the final boss with Lights Out to do that. Maybe that could be something we do, or maybe I try to get this. Which I think the main way you would do that is by getting a bajillion um, double mags and just spamming Serrated Dagger on something. Because I think hemorrhaging is something different than bleeding. So I think I actually just need to have a crazy amount of hemorrhaging specifically from the dagger, because nothing else seems to cause hemorrhaging as far as I can tell. So maybe what we do is we do a run where we turn on Artifact of Command and we just get a fuck ton of double mags. And if you don't know what all this stuff is, just watch and it'll make more sense. And if you actually exist while the stream is live, you could chat and I could explain things to you. That would be nice. But anyways, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Let's try to get this. Maybe we go for this. Maybe I do some other characters. It's whatever. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Okay. All right. So what kind of drone is it? That's a healing drone. Okay. Yeah, so one thing I figured out is that Lights Out is fucking good. Assuming I don't miss. It's really good at dealing with wisps. Really, really good at that. Though here's something I'm gonna... Oh, this is green. I expected a white. You know what? Probably missile. Okay. There we go. Yeah, you see how good that is? This guy's pretty satisfying to play. So far I'm liking him, but I'm not, like, eating him up. Oh, oops. That was an accident. Let's see, can I snipe that? Yeah! Okay. Let me check if there's like nothing over here, because they could hide chests pretty easily between these ridges. No, actually, yeah, let's hop down. We can hop back up later. Alright, so something I actually want to do right away is get a crowbar so I could one-shot those things. Ooh, he got me with that. Okay. Okay. Very good. Here, let me just try to get myself just like a kit of stuff that's pretty good. And then once I feel like I'm at that point, then we just go hard on those double mags and we just try to just kill something with like get a bunch of hemorrhaging on something. Okay, so that's where the boss is. Got him. Ooh, wow, that did a lot of damage. That's why you get missile. You could really chunk an enemy. Though I think that missile... I don't have crit chance right now, so I don't know. So speaking of crit chance, might not be... Well, let's get Goat Hoof. Just move a tad faster, you know? Okay. Hello. Goodbye. Ooh. He juked me a tiny bit. I thought he would poke out on the left. He poked out on the right. Not that it matters, because I got him anyways. Bam! So anyways, it started blasting. Fuck. Fired. Missed. Fired again. Missed. Um, what's something else I should get? Sprint juice. Sprint juice would be pretty good. And then here, it would probably behoove me to get probably gasoline actually to help with some swarm clear. But yeah, and then beyond that, we could get a focus crystal. And I think now we could start focusing the double max. Ooh, we could go get whatever that is. So this, let's get lifesteal. Okay. Yeah, that missile's doing a lot of work right now. Got him. Oh no, crit glasses. I do want crit glasses. I know I said I could like switch to the double mags now, but I do want crit chance. There we go. This guy has really good burst damage. Alright, and then with this, I think we... I think we go for the Hope of Feather. Oh, there's something I missed out there. Whatever. Okay, what is this? It's like a turret? That could be... No, that actually, I think is a chest. So we'll go ahead and grab that chest as soon as we can. Oh, shit. Here again to help with our clear. With our crowd clear. Though that might be good enough crowd clear all by itself. We could probably just focus pretty hard on other stuff now. This is part of what's interesting to me about the Artifact of Command, is that even though like it gets rid of the RNG element that like the game is kind of built around, I don't think like it makes it in a way more interesting to me, because now it's much more thinking about like what type of items do you actually intentionally grab. But there is some value to be had in the RNG. I'm not entirely sure where I stand on that. I think previously I was pretty like heavily against the RNG, but I've like gradually come to like see value in RNG, and not just this game, but like games in general. Oh. But that's not to say that RNG in every game is actually smart or even or good or whatever. Okay. I thought that was an enemy. Alright. What do we got here? And we'll die. Okay. Alright. So what do we got in these? Alright. This one... I guess barbed wire. That way I kind of just have a good self-defense mechanism. Money. Alright, let's start stacking those double mags. Because if we want to get 20 stacks of hemorrhaging on something, we're going to need to just do a lot of this ability. Need one more dollar. Okay. Give me double mag. God, that pistol shot's pretty fucking good. It's part of why I think crowbar is actually pretty solid on this guy. Makes it much easier, much more reliable to just one-shot something with that. I mean, even just one crowbar allows me to do this. So that's pretty satisfying. It ain't over till it's over, mates. I don't know why that quote came to my mind. No. Failed to jump. Hello. Goodbye. Got him. Right with you. Let's get the health. Okay, there's something over there. Let's get this first. More double mag. I wonder how many double mags well, maybe I get 20, you know? That might be a good idea. No, we don't need a gunner turret. Okay, so that's where the boss thing is. So I do think I've explored most of this map. I'm gonna go ahead and get Guillotine. Because, you know, let's yeet the rich. Specifically into a guillotine. Oh, you know, I just realized there's one other... Well, except before healing drones, maybe I don't need to. I was thinking the slug, the cautious slug, might be a good idea. But I have 4 healing drones, so actually, I don't know if I need that. Because of this guy's nature, he can do a lot more hit-and-run style gameplay. So the slug, out-of-combat healing would actually be pretty decent. But maybe I actually don't need that with this much healing. Like, look at this. I just sacrificed 93% of my health while I'm already back to half. Alright, let's check behind the boss teleporter thing. And then we'll, just in case there's an item back there. And then we'll go to the boss. Okay. So I'm thinking we try to kill the boss by just slicing it up. It would probably help if I hit. Wow. I might do too much damage. I'm actually not sure if something can survive long enough to have 20 stacks of hemorrhaging. That actually could be a problem. Maybe that means I just need the run to go long enough that things become healthy enough? I don't know. Oh. Okay. Which means maybe I try to avoid guillotines, actually. Because that would make things, like, because elites are going to be the things that are actually healthy, right? Maybe I try to avoid... God, do I actually have to avoid doing damage? Let's actually do this. Because that way if I don't stealth myself, the game might stealth me for me. I'm not entirely sure what greens I actually want, especially with this strategy. Okay. Rally Point Delta. This map is really cool. I feel like it would make for a really good map, like in like another type of shooter game. Like, look at that. That thing just died to all that. Nothing in there. Got him. Just get more double mags. Ooh. Okay. With this, what do I actually want here? You know what? Maybe I just buy myself insurance here. I suppose when you don't know what you actually want, it's hard to go wrong with Dio's best friend, because at the very least that gets you deeper. And I might need to just get pretty deep. Because I might need things to be healthy enough to actually get 20 stacks of hemorrhaging on them. Oh, come on. Poor timing on my part. Okay. Okay. Nothing. Okay. Got him. Alright, so I'm gonna make my way up there. Also, I love how they offer this as the way to get up there, but that's not how you get up there. You just jump. You just jump up here. You don't even need the Hope of Feather to do that. Are they normally like posts up here? I don't think so. Okay, that's where the teleporter is. Okay, I guess we'll reduce cooldown. Got him. Oh. Hold on. So I'm looking at the bar. Or not the bar, the icon for my attack. Because you see how it has like I have the 4 shots. That reduces to 0. And then it relents. But it doesn't seem to refresh in the same way that, like, you know, for example, the ability right next to it that I just used, the slash, it doesn't refresh in the same way, which means that that might not benefit from the thingy, from cooldown reduction, which might explain why. Maybe that is why attack speed seemed to actually make his reload faster, because maybe it actually does. Because one of the things I was testing yesterday, when I was just playing this off stream by myself, I decided to do a run with Artifact of Command, where I got a bunch of attack speed syringes for Artificer to see if it would actually increase her reload speed, and it does not. It still does not do that. And I think that's because that is still classified as an ability, whereas reload might not be classified as like an ability cooldown per se. Interesting. Yeah, those things literally are not healthy enough to get that many. So, yeah, so it has to be like a really healthy boss that doesn't just get deleted like instantly, or a really tanky elite. Which actually, in a weird way, means I need to avoid getting too good at dealing damage. And this guy starts out doing pretty fucking good damage.
But does he do the same amount of damage I do to my own sleep cycle?
Hello? You've returned.
I have.
How's it going, Kelvin?
And I made okay money, and it's all overtime hours, so it's even more money. But man, fuck sleep cycles.
Yeah. Actually, I wonder if this might be healthy enough to get enough hemorrhaging, especially since it has that health heal mechanic. Of course, I do need to make sure I don't die in the process.
Yeah, that's usually important.
Okay. One of them's down. Yeah, because I'm trying to get a loadout right now for this guy. And the requirement is to get 20 stacks of hemorrhaging, which is created by this. And I figured the best way to do that was to get a fuck ton of double mags and just try to, like, you know, get 20 seconds of hemorrhaging. Though the issue I found thus far, I think I'm still running into it even with that boss, is nothing survives long enough to get 20 stacks of hemorrhaging. So in a weird way, I need to avoid getting too much damage. You know, it might be good to get like a daisy for future teleporters. Yeah, I assume you just woke up from a nap or something?
E.
Yeah. Figured you had fallen asleep because I saw you post in like the other server at like midnight or something.
And then never again.
Yeah. I was like, okay. And I like got like 2 hours into, I got like a decent stopping point into the Zelda section. I was like, it still seems to be completely offline. So we're not gonna just simply transfer into a co-op section, but I figured like, you know what, I could do Risk Brain, and like, because there is this new character that I could do stuff with.
Yeah.
And also, you know, just until this week, I haven't played Risk of Rain for like since like November or something. I don't even know. Like, I don't know when this guy was added. You could have been here for a long time. Here, I may need bears. So I think I need to also survive long enough to put 20 stacks onto something. Which I do have Dio's best friend, so that's like pretty good insurance, but it's only insurance. It's not a guarantee of anything. Oop, oop. Let's get more bear. Maybe the goal of this this zone is to get me as many bears as I can. Ooh, legendary chest. And equipment. Okay, that would help a lot. What equipment do I want though? You know what? If I'm going with the slashing thing, cube might be amazing. So if I pull them all into one area and just go like slash, 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 that would probably be really, really good. Especially since this guy doesn't really have much in the way of swarm clear. This is like his only AoE ability. Well, I guess like they're spread on the shotgun, but
Yeah, it doesn't even have. For some reason, the energy, when he does the slash, it's like.
yeah.
For some reason, I get the same energy as the sequence of "I stop you, I stop you, I stop you for disrespecting me."
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, bears are definitely a good idea because that was a lot of damage. You know what? Stop you! Stop you! Yeah, I could definitely use bears. It'd probably be good to mitigate damage at this point. But yeah, this guy's basically... If Artificer is the mage, this guy is the rogue. Because he kind of plays like a... Well, one, he's literally called a bandit. But he plays like a kind of like a go in, get out type assassin type character. And he literally has a stealth ability too. It's pretty good though. He does very good damage. Oh, he also has like literally a backstab, like passive, where if you deal damage in their back, you deal more. I think it's like
Flashback to Assassin Brilliant.
yeah, yeah. No, I mean it's kind of like that. So it's like the way. So like when you pull out your gun, your pistol to like kill someone, it's almost like you're doing like an execution. Because it's like you're shooting them in the back of the head. So it's not really like a cowboy shootout, it's more like you're like a fucking like...
When you said...
It's more...
When I
let me finish my...
immediately...
Let me finish my thought. It's... Because this is a fucked up turn that my brain decided to take it in.
Face the wall.
Well, that's a little bit better, but it's like a... It's like you're an SS soldier, officer, in in a certain camp of where you need to concentrate.
Hans?
It's pretty bad. Anyways, you say your thing.
Oh, I was going to say, when you pull out your gun, brain, pull up old South Park episode, Kanye West, so I pull out my gun!
So anyway, it started blasting.
I'm in the closet. Well, what's the Kanye West doing? There was some other artist, but yeah, that's not that South Park thing.
Yeah. Oh, isn't that the Tom Cruise is hiding in the closet?
Yes, and then the other guy joins in the closet. God, that's an ancient episode now.
Yeah. Let's get more double max. Yeah, okay. Oh, jeez. I don't know, I guess I can get this.
I'm in the closet.
See, I got like 8 stacks of hemorrhaging on that one.
Damn.
Yeah, but that shows you how much I really need to work, like, to actually get fucking 20. Face the woe. Oh, you know what? If I'm trying to get stacks of hemorrhaging, I think 57 leaf clover should help me. Because I don't think it's a guaranteed thing. I think it's a chance thing. But if I get, so that would help,
Advantage
right?
on the roll.
Yeah. All right.
I like that's literally what that thing does. Gives you advantage on the roll.
Yes, that. I think there's a couple things where that isn't the case. Like I think like the loot chest from the key, for example, I think is one of those. And I think bears are also a little bit different with that. But
yeah,
like,
bears are also excluded, I think.
well, I don't think they're excluded. I think they just have different math. I don't know. Maybe they are just flatly excluded, but for bleeding and for bombs and or ignition or whatever, like or like Runolds or band or whatever, or the missile. Okay. For this one, honestly, more health. Yeah, this definitely seems like the type of character that Josh would fucking love, though.
Yeah, it seems like a lot of, oh, hey, look, it does weird thing.
Well, it's also literally like a robot cowboy. Like, you know Josh is. Like, that's the type of shit that he eats up. Man, with this many double mags, that's a pretty good way to deal with crowds. Because so far that has been like his weakness in other runs I've done with him. Oh wait, no, I already got all of those. Alright. Give me bear.
There.
Okay. God, 15 double max. That's a lot. But I probably need at least 20. shot him in the foot and he died.
I mean,
You ever shoot a rock so hard in the foot it just fucking crumbles into nothingness? God, this guy can really delete. I'm not even like going for a crit right now, by the way. Like I have a crit classes, but like it's not a lot of crit I'm working with right now. Okay. And this map always feels like the hardest to like efficiently navigate because there's so many places where you could just hide a chest or something. So you have a gun down here. I don't think so. Yeah, I can see a chest out this way. Pretty. Ah, damn it. I missed. Okay. Looks like I've been down here because I could see a couple corpses. So I probably just take the mushroom up. Have I spotted the teleporter? Okay, it's over. As soon as I ask the question, I spot it.
boy, mate, you got a license for that teleporter?
What's a license? The fuck is a license? Oh.
It's literally an outlaw.
Okay, let's see if that does it. No. Yeah, that's right. I have to actually refresh my stacks. Okay. Okay. Okay, everything, group up. Okay. Nope. Yeah, I think I need like actually like 20 double mags or it's not gonna happen. Or more even.
You need Jesus on your side.
Basically.
Oh, you know, I finished off my book while I was at my second shift because it was that boring.
Okay.
I gotta say, that awkward moment when your pal God technically let you get away with very, very light treachery on grounds of technicalities.
Okay.
So, character who's a paladin.
Mm-hmm.
Currently was under the laws, old ancient magic, like supernatural laws of hospitality. So.
Oh shit, I
He
never
can't
got the
harm
legendary
anyone
chest.
Oh,
It's,
shit.
it's okay. It's okay.
Everybody there cannot harm him, and he cannot harm anyone unless someone provokes or there's grounds for a duel.
Okay.
So, insert vampire, casually just trying to be intimidating, tries like doing the typical like bully, pushing him on one shoulder and all that type of shit. Like, he's just a human. Thing is though, as a thing to wizard character, because if it was up to him, he would charge in their sword blazing, taking heads immediately. He has to exercise extreme focus, and constantly reassuring himself of this is the way we're supposed to do it. This is the way we're supposed to do it.
This is the way.
Reasserting his faith. Yeah.
Okay.
Thing is though, because he's so actively concentrating on his faith magic is just like super coursing through him passively. So when vampire tries to intimidate him by pushing him, his hand catches fire immediately.
Bruh.
Like, boy is so holy, just touching him causes the vampire to catch fire.
I mean, there's some scriptural precedent for that. So
yeah, and
depending on which set of scriptures you look at, but yeah.
Yep. And then there's an entire tense standoff of like, wait, shit, does this technically violate the rules of hospitality? And then a fae acting as an arbitrator just said that it technically does not break the rules.
Technically.
And if a fae says it does not break the rules, the type who are obsessed with weaseling their way around the letters of the rules because bargains.
Yep.
Also, another little detail what they've brought up that's like a thing with the old lore of those types of creatures is the fae are literally incapable of lying. It does not mean but it does not mean they're not allowed to be vague assholes. Or omit information.
Oh my god, this guy does. I might need a stack 57 leaf clovers too, actually.
No, that has like no melee damage.
Well, no, it's pretty decent melee damage. It's just this is actually one of the things that might be healthy enough to get 20 stacks. I need more double mags, and I probably need a higher because like I spent like 12 slashes on him and got like 4 stacks. So I probably need more 57 leaf clovers just to like give myself a better chance.
Get those stacks going even faster.
Yeah. There we go.
Oh, also an interesting thing, they introduced the vampire character of the White Court, the emotional vampires. And like often they often like just effectively they're also like incubi / succubi.
Okay.
And so the thing is that what they introduced one of the males, a male White Court vampire, and apparently he's the black sheep of that entire court. Such a black sheep that his presence at where they were is an insult to the host.
Okay.
So that's already a sign of a bit of a
Oh
renegade.
god.
Oh no.
I'm a little bit afraid.
Yep. And it turns out that his human companion, main character and paladin are out there, considering the history of White Court vampires, very righteous, so thinking he was manipulating her, just pleasing her for feeding and all that type of shit.
Ooh. I lifesteal my way through that. Holy shit.
Lifesteal your way to life.
Yup.
Yeah. So, typical thing you expect of like...
Alright, give me more 57 leaf clover.
Nice. But, like, let's look at it. They're being very reasonable about, literally dealing with a fucking incubus. They just, those assumptions are very much justified.
Yep.
Then it turns out when things go sideways and she's separated from, White Court vampire. Turns out he actually feeds off of her excess negative emotions that stem from her degraded mental health.
Okay.
Thus keeping her stable.
Okay.
he basically is her depression medication essentially.
Yo,
Because
can you just like suck this depression out of me, man?
Yeah, so basically,
I
so
think
yeah,
I'll use
basically
that.
that's literally what he was doing. He was like, all the excess, the turbulent emotions that arise from poor mental health, that's what he fed off of, not what his kind typically feed off of, trying to drain somebody.
Interesting.
And that was kind of the kicker for, oh, this guy's actually different for one of his kind.
Well, you know what I should do to help myself speed things up? I should get this.
Ah, yes, that'll work. But yeah, because normally a typical modus operandi for them is get their lust charged up and then use that as the conduit to drain them so badly that these become emotionless husks of individuals.
Yeah.
In this case, it's a case of finds all the excess negative emotions that arise because of mental health issues, the excess anxiety, the depression related stuff, all those things, and he eats those.
Hey, does his name happen to be Casper?
No, his name is Thomas Wraith.
Okay, because it's like, man, this is like some Casper the Friendly Ghost type shit. It's like, oh, it's just your friendly demon here to suck off your depression. Uh-oh. Okay.
Now, granted, he's kind of horny as fuck as a rule, though.
So where's your depression-sucking powers, Kelvin?
Well, I'm sorry, I'm just a humming.
But you have all the other shit.
Yep. Oh, also a cool technicality that was kind of hilarious at the part of the book. Main character tag teams big bad ghost villain of the book by tag teaming with his own ghost. Remember, ghosts are not actually people, they are basically flash-made images of emotions and purpose of someone under extraordinary circumstances.
Yeah.
So, under these extraordinary circumstances of the border between the spirit world and our world being extremely messed up and thin, essentially, him being extremely angry and focused on trying to take this motherfucker down, deliberately lets the thing kill him, but girlfriend character resuscitates him using the magic of modern CPR, which basically meant his original death created the flash copy of him as a ghost, with the express angie and purpose of killing this motherfucking big bad monster.
It might also behoove me to get a corpse balloon. Oh, I get dropped an item thing. I don't even know if there is a lunar item I want on this guy.
Yep.
Some of them are like fine, but like I think
you haven't learned what's great.
Well, and more importantly, like I think it's just Cube is
risk is rewarded too.
Cube is working pretty well.
Yeah.
Well, I can literally select whatever I want, like because I have artifact command on.
Oh yeah, true.
It's just more of an instance of, is there even anything I want? And I'm actually not that sure. Cube is pretty reliable right now.
It's a very dependable tool.
Mm-hmm. Dude, Cube low-key might just be the best item on like any character just because
there's no bad situations.
Well, yeah, it's just the CC element of it is really good.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it obviously synergizes really well with characters like Artificer or I forget whatever the Druid's bot name is. I think it's Rex, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And like Samurai synergizes pretty well with it because he does spin and like the and like sword slash in general is like a cleaving attack. And that's essentially what this is, and that's why I have the cube. because I'm going for a build that actually leans quite a lot into this.
Yeah.
But like, it's just fucking good. Anyways, yeah.
But yeah. And the main thing was of character's Gambit was the fact that Ghost him does not have the same handicaps that he did, because it's not him. It's an image of him. And then, after Cat getting the upper hand on Big Bad Monster, he literally eats said monster.
Oh, you know what I should do? I should get mobility. Also, that is very orky.
Yeah, it's because he had to do that. He ate it in the spiritual realm to claim the power that it had stolen from him, and then supercharge himself off of its power. For the next fight directly after that.
Mm-hmm.
So he's like, so basically, how the turntable's the thing.
Yeah. It's pretty cool.
Yep. Also, a funny thing was, other villain made use of mundane human guards armed with like assault rifles.
Mm-hmm.
And so he put up a shield spell, and he basically counted on the thing holding just long enough for two things. One, just for all their ammunition to make a display, and three, for the nature of magic to make their gun malfunction, so that it would intimidate them away. Because even though he's quite powerful and supercharged, it's very, very, very inefficient for him to use to stop bullets. Please don't keep firing. Please don't keep firing. This is really inefficient, and it might actually burn through my buff too quickly.
Yeah.
It's like, so it's a major case of don't let the mundanes know that they're dangerous. Don't let the mundanes know that they're dangerous. Don't let them know that they're dangerous.
Yeah, let's get more lifesteal, because clearly I could use the like panic button of it.
Yeah.
Efficiency of it.
Yep. Also, there's like a flashback in that book about like, which is like that operation was the catalyst for the rest of the book.
Uh-huh.
So basically, police team who works directly with paranormal shit, and then took down like some cultist / warlock dude.
Mm-hmm.
And one of them literally just took the short option of just shoot the warlock. And it works.
Yeah.
Basically, and it's funny, he actually did a legitimate FBI move because the guy was running away and they want to capture him alive. So he waited until the main character wins the duel to lock away his magic. And then a thing that the FBI can do is, if you have the right type of shotgun shell, you could actually bounce the shot off of hard surfaces like concrete and asphalt.
Hmm.
It's actually how you can get shotgun shells to go, go beneath cars and across, and all these other like little things to, if you know how to do the bounce.
Okay.
And so he used it to take this, basically completely disable the warlock's legs out from under him.
Ooh.
And basically he said the only reason he did that is because they had a trauma medic on hand right there.
Yeah.
Because the legs, contrary to what video games and other media tell you, getting shot in the legs is arguably more dangerous than... Actually, no, it is way more dangerous than people think. Way more.
Yeah, it's not the most dangerous spot to get hit, because obviously that would be where your organs are.
Yeah, that's where the heart is.
Yeah, like, or your head. Or your neck, I suppose, because you could easily bleed out of that.
And nerve stem and all that other stuff.
And it's a hell of a lot closer to the heart, so it'll pump out faster too.
Yeah. Basically, the only place on your body that's less bad.
Also, you might choke before you bleed out if that happens.
Yeah, less bad. Not great. There's no such thing as a great place to get shot in the first place.
No, there really isn't.
Less bad is like your bicep area type thing.
Maybe your toe.
Maybe your toes, but yeah, like places like that are like the only places where it's like less bad to get shot.
You see all those mushrooms?
Oh god, that's a clusterfuck.
Yeah, they're just having a party over there. Should we go say hi?
Yeah, go say hi. But yeah, no, I just like the simplicity of just shoot the warlock.
Alright, we said hi.
Yeah.
Alright.
Also, a funny thing of, like, a Fae was a high tier Fae having to know their shit because Paladin character immediately offered himself up, self-sacrificing to get her to make a deal to, like, stop being a bitch and basically give them edge in the upcoming fight. Thing is though, Faye's like, no, just no. Because literally the nature of his powers being tied directly to Jesus, the Redeemer, will allow him to break the bargain with her without consequence. Because of literally just like making the bargain out with pure intention, but also literally he doesn't actually have his heart in the bargain.
Yeah.
And literally having your pal Jesus on your side, whose kind of thing is, redeeming you of your ills. He's like, yeah, you're literally you're so too closely related to, as she quotes, a white god, that you're one of the very few people who could get away with screwing me over without consequence.
That's not quite how repentance works, but whatever.
Or something along those lines. There's actually more.
It was probably explained better
around it. Yeah. And also the fact apparently his sword is capable of literally severing certain ties in the abstract sense.
Did it spawn me on the bounce pad?
I think it did.
Huh.
That's pretty crazy.
Anyways. Ooh, okay, let's see. How many stacks is that? 11. God. So, I used 16 there and got 11, so yeah, I'm gonna need a lot of bullshit. How many bears am I at? I guess I'll find out. That's 18? Okay. I believe 20 is still the max stack count for that. That may have changed over the course of many updates, but I'll go for the 20 and then I'll go right back to trying to do this. The double mags. Who knows how many I actually need before I finally get 20 stacks on something.
Yep. Oh. also this book reveals to me what the third variety of vampires are based off of, because I told you how black is like the stereotypical Dracula types. White are basically succubus, incubus. The Red Court, which is the main ones they deal with, who are the most numerous and all that, are based off of Mayan lore surrounding the weird malevolent bat god in their thing.
Huh. I don't know that much about Mayan mythology, though I do know that people who like have studied are like, dude, this is fucking cool shit.
So yeah, apparently those vampires are based off of Mayan mythology.
Interesting.
And like their thing is like they're a lot more physical than the other two courts, which actually makes them actually a lot better at handling the indirect ways of dealing with vampires. Like direct faith magic is a little less potent on them. Like unlike the Black Court Dracula types, you can't just throw a cross at them. And, and it'll deflect them away. That doesn't work on them.
Okay.
And then garlic and stuff like that doesn't work on them. And also, it's hard to defend against literally having a superhuman bat monster rip your guts out.
I always found it weird, by the way, like this is a tangent, that garlic somehow like fends off vampires. Like, what's the logic on that?
You know what's funny? It's funny, they actually brought that up in the book because there was a Black Court vampire that was a guest at the thing they were attending. And immediately main character is just like teasing them relentlessly about it. Like, really, of all plants on God's green earth.
I mean, it just doesn't make any fucking sense. It's fucking bullshit.
Oh. Also main character teasing his paladin buddy all the time, where he's like, holy shit, hellhounds. Then, what I tell you about swearing? Oh, yeah, sorry. Holy shit, heckhounds.
Shit, man. Oh man, we could have made that type of joke in our D&D campaign when we actually had hellhounds show up. It's too late now.
Holy shit, hellhounds. Language. Oh yeah, right. Sorry. Holy shit, heckhounds.
That would have been perfect.
I'm not sure who would make that one, Barcel or Esri.
Oh, Esri for sure.
That does kind of energy.
Yeah. It has shitter energy all over it. Like, that's Esri.
Yeah, and to think, she's the positive aspect of her parents, essentially.
Yeah. That tells you how sure her parents got over.
When her twin is essentially the negative aspects, oh god.
Yeah, no, that'd be... God, I'm like kind of scared to like when we actually get to, you know, in like 20 years when we get to that sequel campaign. Which... Yeah, Nava scares the shit out of me. Of course, it's also Josh is playing her, or at least that's the current plan. So, I'm not sure if he knows how to lean into that, to be honest. And I don't mean that like as like an insult, but it's like he's a little bit too wholesome, you know?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, that works. Ow. Oh, you know what? Yeah, that does work, because they would just drop and then die. Yeah. It's actually accidentally big brain. Okay, I've already been here, so go this way. I don't know. Actually, Warhorn will be pretty good considering the item I have and the reason why I have it. I don't typically jump at the chance for Warhorn, but it actually makes sense here. Also, one thing I've noticed with whatever recent update they've had, which could have been many months ago at this point. Is that a thing? No, that's just a rock. Is that they have all these crashed ships everywhere now. I think the idea being that these are like how the survivors got here in the first place. I don't know. I don't know the lore. I mean, I kind of know the lore, but not really. As much as a lore nerd as much of a lore nerd I can be in other games, I don't have it here. To refresh things. I guess we could get another Hope of Ever. Boom. I wonder if it's better if I try to get items first, because then I can make those into more double mags, which makes it more likely that maybe in one go I could get all the hemorrhaging I need on the Stone Titan. I actually need to find item boxes, and I'm not really finding them. So that's a problem. More of this. Where the hell are all the chests? They must all be on, the other side. And I also kind of want another alien head. Oh my god, there's another... Well, okay, fuck it. Hold on. This is actually a really tough challenge. It's such a weird balance to try to, not kill things too fast, but still need to, get there, you know? Okay, that's where the teleporter is. More chests. I need more white items specifically so I can get more double mags. I want all the double mags. Don't really care about that. Double mag. Then 7 leaf clover just to further increase my chances of getting hemorrhaging. And yeah, there was like nothing over here, so. Oh no! Oh wait, that's right. I have insurance. Okay, you. Oh, thank God. Okay, cool. Okay, now I can, like, actually, like, do a build. You know, I'll keep the cube. Alright. Yeah, and I guess I'll go ahead and obliterate once I get to the next level. Or end of the next level. Yeah. I mean, that is kind of the design of the game. It's part of why one of the things I try to prioritize is goods AoE. When you need to clear stuff, you need to clear stuff. So, thankfully, you don't need a lot. You know, for like. So, like, for a character like this, all I really need is just, like, gasoline, will-o-wisp, and the ukulele were all I really needed to suddenly have all the AoE I needed. Okay. You know what? Since I accomplished my goal for this round, we should probably just go straight to the teleporter, right? Maybe pick up a few items on the way, but yeah. Give me more crit. Let's go grab this. More crit. Okay. Oh, it's scavenger. Okay. Ooh. Okay, let's put a cube down. Now if I can kill the missile spawn. Hell yeah, there we go. Alright, everyone group up here. Okay. Nice. That was a good shot. Okay. There we go. Alright, so let's go see what that loadout thing is. Serrated Shiv. Throw a hidden blade for 240% damage. Critical strikes also cause hemorrhaging. That sounds way the hell better than this, to be honest, because it's ranged. Though this does do more damage. And that is worth noting. But I think for how I think it's just kind of dangerous to get up close. But you know, if you're confident in your this does synergize pretty well if you're good at like sneaking behind and like actually doing backstabs. So I guess in theory, like Serrated Dagger is just better on the DPS front. But I would consider the Shiv to be more reliable, which I would typically view as more useful. But I see arguments for both. Also, you know, the Serrated Dagger does offer you some amount of AoE. Anyways, so since you're here, do you want to join, or maybe do something else together, or
Yeah. Hmm. Do I want to do risk of rain or more? Hmm.
up to you? I'm kind of fine with whatever.
Yeah. Hmm. Want to do some a Vermintide runs?
Um, maybe. Let's see how deep into the stream are we. I guess we would have time for a little bit. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we could go ahead and do that. Let me take a bathroom break.
Okay.
But yeah, we could do some. We'd probably only have time for one full run, though that's assuming we actually do a full run. It's probably more
Yeah.
likely a couple attempts. But yeah, let me go ahead and go. Let me go take my break, and then I'll be back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Team.
Yeem. The Great Sea theme in Wind Waker is pretty good.
Team.
By the way, King of Red Lions is a bit of an asshole. I wanted to explore the ocean, and he was like, "No, you must go to this next story place." And I was like, "But I want to explore." Which I was surprised how like forceful they were about it, because like I don't think any other Zelda game I played was like, "No, you're not allowed to explore right away." Like that's surprising. Like sure, like a lot of Zelda games will kind of start you out fairly limited, but then like once you get out of the initial areas, the world tends to open up. And like sure, there might still be a lot of places that are locked off, but like within the area that you already explored or that you have access to, you could explore the hell out of it.
The end time.
But like this was the first game that I could recall in the franchise where it's like game straight up says no. So I'm like, I'm kind of wondering at what point does it actually decide I can just freely explore? 'Cause that's weird of the game to do that.
Like all things were to do.
Yeah, it's not. This isn't like a major complaint against Wind Waker. I'm just more surprised than anything. Like it is a complaint in the sense that like I wish they didn't do that, but like, and I think it'd be better if they just let me have that freedom, because I don't think they're really a downside. But you know, it was like 2002. Like sometimes, like you know, it's
Things
just
happen.
yeah, it is what it is. Um, Overall, I am liking that game. I mean, the fact that I want to actually explore the ocean is a good sign, right? I'm actually like interested in what's going on. Ironic. So I'm rolling for what Sienna class I go with, and I'm using a D6 and a D12 to help me determine. I rolled the same exact number on both things, but that actually means I have to reroll because I have to double the number for the D12. They both rolled a 5, but that means I have to reroll. I guess the only instance in which they roll the same number and I actually keep it is 1, if they both roll a 1. But there's no other number where that's the case. Okay, there we go. 6 and a 12. So that means I go crazy. And I pick the crazy support mage. Also known
Good
as
evening. All is well. Well, not really.
fuck, what is it called? Actually, I'm totally blinking right now. Unchained. That's what it's called. I guess I'll wait for your invite. Because we're better off if you're the host, because you actually have the other characters, like, with stuff.
Gear and talent and...
Because that actually does matter to some extent.
Why is my audio?
What?
Your chat.
What?
Discord audio is coming through, but not my audio. Strange.
On in what do you mean?
Yes. In general, PC audio is not coming through, but I can still hear you in my headset. It's weird.
Oh, that's weird. Yeah. Well, I mean, you looked in the volume mixer, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna do that now.
Okay.
Ah, okay.
Were they like really low for no reason?
No luck getting that stallion brandy you wanted. No idea what
Yeah,
happened
let me
to
just...
I think one of
No,
my companions
I
has developed
obtained
a
a
taste for
thingamajig.
it. And sticky fingers.
Specifically, a VR headset, and I was setting it up, and it defaulted to it for audio.
Ah, okay. So literally, it selected the wrong
Audio device.
audio output.
Yep.
So I always forget which one is the input, which one's the output, because like that totally changes depending on how you think about it.
Yep. Okay.
Because like you think of it like, oh, I'm inputting my audio, which is my voice, so that's the
Yep.
mic, and it's outputting to me the sound that the computer's making. But
Yep.
if you think about it from like the computer's perspective, it's or like of the other way around, where it's like the actually, hold on, does it work the other way around? Maybe it doesn't. Maybe I'm dumb.
Aren't we all a little bit dumb?
Oh no, okay, oh, no, I got it. Okay, so I think I screwed up some of my phrasing where it's like, okay, so from the computer's perspective, it's receiving my sound and it's putting out its own sound. If I think about it from my perspective, the Jedi are evil, and also
I need to beat you over this pool of lava. I was insta-killed by the lava.
it does insta-kill in this game. From like my perspective as a human, I'm getting the input of the computer's audio, and I'm outputting my voice. So that's where it can get like a little bit mentally confusing.
Okay.
You know, Marcus, I think this
I
might
can't
actually
break this
suit
face.
a
This is
shining
the
knight
poor
from
Zelda
a fairy
game.
tale land.
Yeah, well, don't expect me
I
to
mean-
start spouting poetry.
No,
Shame.
yeah, I suppose if it's
Well, a girl
right
can
now.
dream, can't she?
Now give it a rest. I've got to get the accent right first, and Carillion sniggers every time I try.
Any changes starting weapons?
What's
bringing? Yeah, I'll bring big two-handed great bonk stick and small one-handed bonk stick with shield.
What's funny is that from my perspective, the Great Bonk Stick doesn't even look that much bigger.
I know, right?
Though that might be, to be fair, that might be because of the way you're holding. I mean, it is bigger, but it's not a lot bigger. At least for how big things can get in Warhammer, it kind of doesn't seem that insane.
It actually seems like ginormous from the first-person model, though.
Yeah, well, and if this were like a realistic game, that would be one hell of a Warhammer. Like if we were being like realistic about our weapons. The Warhammer
The
likes to
Chaos
go
Wastes are
big.
ever changing, and so is your path. A pilgrimage must be seen through to the end without respite.
I mean,
A halo indicates a cursed
how much do you like
place
crit power?
in the thrall of the Chaos Gods.
Crit power is
I'm
always nice.
sure
Okay.
nothing will go wrong.
In whatever case, we're heading to the cooldown, so. The Foetid Gorge.
Okay, the fresher core.
Big skull.
Full.
Look at all that skulls.
The Chaos Gods seek entertainment in other lands. You may proceed in relative safety.
Floaty rock with lightning.
This way!
But I want to know what's over here.
A bomb? A peasant's weapon.
Yeah, lads, gobbles, the lot of you! Over here! Easy pickings for you, only a doorway! Oh, we're gonna
Got him.
Gun ready! Bearers,
That was a bug.
you'll burn the stage.
That second hand's no match for us! Nice and Bretonia,
Ow. Well, that actually sucks. If that weren't unchained, that wouldn't have been a problem, but.
Come on, push them, you have a shield.
Oh, thanks, Saltspire. Couldn't have done that earlier when we were struggling.
That town's barely clinging to the cliff face!
Hold on, I'm drinking. I see you.
Hold on,
shield
I'm drinking.
vermin.
Also, there's a potion.
It's up here.
Oh, that's a blue thing over there. We don't have guns. Ow!
Oh!
Stubber.
Oh, shit, you got both of us.
The deserved death!
Wait, how did he get you? How does that work?
Oh,
Or
an
what-
assassin.
Yeah, I got an assassin.
Oh, I got overheaded.
Oh, okay. This is so coincidentally.
Ah, shit.
Oh no! Make way! Yeah, I tried. But like literally, like he yanked you to it's behind a bunch of shield vermin. It's like, oh, I actually can't just push my way past that. Hopefully, you're not beyond a point of no return, so that you can get the boss thing, because that would suck. Especially since, like, I know that you as Paladin Kruger could really,
Wreck the boss.
well, I mean, like, an empowered Grail Knight is fucking nuts, right? So, like, just
Yeah.
more. So, can you tell if you're beyond a point of no return or not?
I don't I don't think I am, but I'm far away because I'm like near the scaffolding
Never
area.
hear you.
Okay.
Not the first tutors, Aaron.
Old Rambler.
Alright.
you mean.
I'm gonna
He
look
didn't
around.
teach
If
me
I
much.
run into a
I
point of
was
no
a
return,
shadow
I'll have to come back.
But I have talent only for the blade.
Oh.
No money though.
Dunno, don't care. He learns a valuable lesson about hitting young girls with the butt of his staff. Yeah. I'm fond of that memory. Get away!
Oh,
Is that a point of return? Yep.
yeah. Rip. Alright, I guess I'll have to solo the boss with the bots.
I'm ready for it.
At least I have a staff that's pretty decent at dealing with bosses, especially if I get a Bile Troll. That'll be amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Because then I could just torch the ground underneath it.
More to do. Always more to do.
It's Chaos Spawn, okay. No, this is not what I want.
Get the tentacle off.
Take a swing. I'll give you one for free.
Okay, good.
And the gross part is that I think that tentacle is actually a tongue.
Ew. Okay, very good. I really like that blocking.
Reduces overheat.
Yeah.
Stay there, witch hunter. Be upright once more, Sunfire.
Okay. Alright.
Did you need to use that? It's not
Well
like
done. The reward is yours.
Bleed as freely as the
I love how
Yes,
Sienna
it's ice
scolds him
water,
for
isn't it?
drinking, but I literally gave it to him. I guess if I happen to get a sword, this is just a good one to get. Also, I don't care for nuance.
Shining.
Yeah, because it's the striking multiple enemies one. And it's like I know I can with this one, but it's like, it's not built into the like, yeah, it's not as easy.
Someone give me a reel. I'm a grandmother hit hard. No, not enough. Try again. Harder.
Oh, look, we're setting off my team buffs.
Skaven
True. True. That's nice that that still applies.
Everything hurts.
Life is leaving you, Wavenassa. Shielded rats, take heed.
Hello. Goodbye.
Ugly,
Money.
creature thing, isn't it?
Okay, so you're over there. Alright. What is that? Oh, okay, I think I see.
Chant.
It's the horny
Good
patrol.
boy, banner waver coming close.
Yeah. Okay. Here you are. Get a paladin boy.
Assassin nearby.
Yeah, funny, the paladin is actually, well, the Granite Group is actually not that tanky at all.
No, but you can still have a shield.
Yep.
Not the best sniping weapon, but it, I hit him. Alright. Thanks, Martin. Alright, let's just get ahead of this patrol.
Is that the word of a rattling gun?
Oh shit. This is a dead end.
Hey, see that potion?
Oh, those idiots.
Like I heard the thing, I'm like, oh no, they're gonna prioritize that so hard that they're gonna go in, aren't they? Yeah.
done with.
I can't take much more, darling.
You're no good to us dead, Sienna.
I think Spire might disagree.
I received a communique today, from the Witch Hunter General.
Oh no, look, it was about that letter. I had nothing to do with it.
He said he was Why do you suppose he said that?
Really couldn't say. You'd have to ask God.
Got him.
Yep.
He's just like flailing in front of me. I'm gonna grab this.
I hear a nobody. Don't like that, do you, Jack Frank? Jack Frank's dead.
Ah, shit. Well,
Risky, eh, Jack?
I can't feel my hands. I need healing.
Your life is all but spent, wizard.
I should do that. Oh, hello. Honey. Oh, shit. That archer got a lot more money bargained for.
Yep.
Honest, the Blight Stormer.
Oh, nice. Jumping off the cliff and landing a fucking headshot.
Yeah. I don't know if gravity plays into that, but it feels like it should. Because if gravity were a factor, that would obliterate the skull. I mean, hell, it might even just collapse the spinal column at that point if it was straight up.
Watch yourself.
From the Grill Knight, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like... It's kind of funny how appropriate the description is, but like Grill Knights and 40k, or no, Grill Knights and Fantasy are like the closest things to Space Marines.
Yes.
Not enough. Cavern.
You can skip it on the green.
There's a present for you, Blight Stormer.
Bugger. Can't kill a windstorm, can we? Where's the sword?
You saw that too, right?
Good one, Glory. Black Storm.
Yeah. I assume so. I assume we saw the same thing.
Yep.
Archers, see him?
God, I lost my shield because of the random weapons. So arrows are extra painful. Where are you? Oh, you're right, potion on you.
Lovely
Okay.
little potion. Let's make the most of it.
Lovely little potion.
Yeah, but if I have a potion... part of why I sometimes prioritize the drought over the
Hey, there's a spot
medical
of
supplies is that
here.
they're much faster to drink than it is to bandage. And really, all I want is just like the green health. I don't really necessarily need the full healing. I know sometimes that does matter, but like with the scarcity of healing,
Black powder.
it's
Hurry
just more
now.
important to have the green health, in my opinion.
We must break through.
I don't know. With me, it's like the opposite thing. With the scarcity of healing, I need the most healing possible.
Well, yeah, no, but like, I will grab the healing supplies if like everybody else has the stuff. But I mean, like, more of a case of like I'm willing to let other people grab the better healing because I don't really feel the desperate need for it.
I don't think you need to heal. That's a great pack.
Because if you're at the point where like you have like an excess of stuff, God.
Oh my
God.
god, that Globadier jumped down and like Mr. President to the freaking plague monks.
Give me a
Both archers! There, rat ogre!
Oh my god. Oh, come on. Come on. Why is this so stubborn? Okay, you get up.
Just seeing you do that.
Okay, let me go get you.
There! Assassin!
How nice of the assassin to
Need
wait.
black powder to breach that door.
Just waited. It's funny. No, okay, I need you to save me now.
Got the assassin!
Okay.
Darlings! Give an old woman a moment.
It's game. Sometimes.
Gone, I'm down!
Happy to be, Marcus.
Done deal, Sienna! Bloody tough these rattos. Oh, no stopping us all there.
Oh, okay.
Warming up!
Warming up! You don't know the meaning of those words, Bandit.
Girls, arrows!
Oh, great archers.
Okay. There it goes. Home. Alright.
Ow.
Ow. There were two goats. Fucking tieflings. You basically turned into like a fucking spear right there. It's like, oh, it's charging? Alright, let me use your own momentum against you.
As your core intensifies.
You know, it'd be cool for
You
like
know,
a,
Saltzpyre,
like an RTS.
never expected you to
What?
suggest
So like,
something
let's
this,
say,
though.
just on a very basic level, let's say you have like a footman.
It's not
And it's
exactly
like,
in line
you know,
with
it's
Sigmarite
a
teaching.
guy that has,
Yes. Well, things being
you know,
the way
let's say
they
the standard
are,
footman is like sword and shield,
I fear
you
there
know,
must be
whatever.
more
Like, pretty good, tanky,
flex
reliable, good frontliner. But suppose you had another one that was a spearman, and like, oh, and so like maybe you also distinguish between slashing and piercing damage, or whatever. So it's like, okay, cool. But you know, be an additional cool thing about the spear guys. What if you had it so like they had like a
Time to
stance,
heal.
like a defensive stance thing, where like
I see archers!
they did more damage to enemies based off of the momentum of their enemies, like how fast they were moving at the point of contact. Because that way you would naturally get that anti-charge
You're paler than you thought.
ability.
Yeah. Like, I think one way that would be kind of wild, because in Warhammer, how they in Total War, how they do it is there's all of the spearmen do is they negate the charge bonus. They negate charge bonus.
And they also just
But-
have like a flat like plus bonus to cavalry, right?
yeah.
And monsters.
But the thing is,
think.
I imagine if instead of
Or no,
just
large,
negating the,
not monsters.
yeah, large. But instead of just negating the charge bonus, they turn the charge bonus against them.
Yeah, essentially that's kind of what I'm proposing. So like it would, because like, you know, a way that is definitely a hell of a lot easier to code probably is to just say, oh, it just does bonus against cavalry or whatever.
You may earn miracles and boons.
Though if you had like
shrines
some
along
like
the way.
a damage type system like Warcraft 3, for example, that wouldn't necessarily make a whole lot of sense, because like that has more to do with the armor type that you're up against. Because like piercing damage, for example, in Warcraft 3, I think does more damage against it does more damage against light armor, and I think unarmored. I think just light and unarmored, and I think it does less against like heavy and fortified. I think it just does normal against medium. I'm not certain. It's actually Warcraft 3 has actually a fairly complex relationship between its damage types and its armor types. Mm-hmm. So it's, despite me having had that game in my life like forever, I very easily forget like all the little details of it. The main thing you need to know is like what is good against something. So like magic is good against heavy armor. Piercing is good against light armor. Normal damage, which is just slashing damage essentially, or just melee, because it also applies to bludgeoning. Because they don't have bludgeoning, they just have but like most melee units will deal just normal type damage. That's good against medium armor. Siege damage is good against fortified armor, because most things that have fortified armor are buildings.
You stink stronger than you try. I'll give you one for free.
Oh, and then there's also hero types, and basically hero damage is good against like everything except fortified. And I think hero armor is resistant to pretty much everything except chaos, which ignores armor. And go. No, that's an actual explosion on my part. Oh well. I must have been like one tick overboard.
Look at me being a monster slayer.
Yep.
Don't leave your reward behind.
Oh, Valzandvil, yes. Valzandvil is pretty good. Especially since I might need to be a little more technical.
Yeah, the one I took now won't kick into next mission, but we're gonna have an additional buff mission available. So 3 buffs instead of just 2. Or 3 buffs available to earn.
Oh, damn. I must have gotten nicked by something I didn't see. To be fair, I was trying to... Well, except it would have been after... I don't know. Whatever. We'll be fine.
When you ambush the assassin by camping the corner with the sword raised.
Yeah. What's the point of me bringing... Oh, that's why I wanted to bring up Warcraft 3 damage types. So, like, so for example... So piercing damage does more against light armor, and that's generally because, like, most things that have light armor are flying units, so you want your ranged, archers to be countering air units. So, like, you see a bunch of, like Griffin Riders, you want to counter it with, like, Headhunters or something like that. Because I'm pretty sure every single flying unit in the game has light armor. I don't think there's a single exception. There might be. Maybe Zeppelins, but I think everything else.
Zeppelins have fortified.
They might just have like medium, but even then, they might also be light armor. They're not particularly durable. But I think even like Frost Rims, which are like Dracoliches, even they have light armor. So, and if anything would have like heavy armor as a flying unit, it would be like that, right? Because it's literally an undead dragon.
Right, what you gonna do? Oh, I think it's gonna be a rip run, Adam.
Oh no,
I
why?
gotta go take care of my grandma.
Oh no.
Oh, I get off!
Oh,
you
well.
filthy bugger. Salvation is at hand, Throwback. Hey! Fight audacity and
How far am I? I'm not terribly far. In fact, I think I'm just down below where you are. If you manage to rush down here,
the valiant and stolen
well,
We have to get back right.
well.
yeah. Never mind. Shame. Such a shame.
Yeah, I'll be back.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead. 10,000 damage. Not bad, considering we were just like, what, maybe a third of the way into the second mission? Oh well. And Salt's been really revived 5 times. That's kind of nuts, actually. Okay. Let's see. I guess I could. Do I continue as Unchained? I mean, we didn't get very far, so yeah, I think I can continue as Unchained. Today can be an Unchained day. The layer. Is that the only one that actually depicts the deity? Oh no, of course, Sigmar. Yeah. Of course Sigmar's depicted. See. I guess I'll wait for when he gets back to finish up my point about the piercing damage. Oh man, strategy games are interesting for that reason. Like, they're hard to get into because of the complexity, but the complexity is also what makes them so interesting. If only there was like a nicer way to like have like if there was a way to like kind of bridge the the gap between complexity and understandable, I guess, or like easy enough to get into.
So, how are you finding these here Chaos Wastes?
Because like RTS, for example, I find to be a pretty hard genre for a lot of people to get into. And I generally recommend like Warcraft 3 for if people are wanting to dip their toes into RTS, because you have the hero units. And if you're at least familiar with like League of Legends or Dota, or MOBAs in general, you kind of understand how heroes work, because that's where Dota came from, is Warcraft 3. Except now you, in addition to controlling your hero, you also control a whole ass army and a base. So it'd be like if you controlled your hero, the minions, and the like the Nexus or whatever it's called in I think it's called the Nexus in League of Legends. I don't know if it's also called that in Dota or any of the other games, but like your home
So,
base.
about Tylea. From what you told me, it's no wonder you left.
And because you have those heroes, has like a little bit of like an RPG feel where it's like you're leveling them up, you kind of like upgrade their abilities and stuff. You can get items, so there's like kind of this approachability there. Um, and there are some. If you're good enough with your heroes, you can actually do a lot with them without needing to support them with a huge ass army. And also because it on that point of like how many units you're controlling or how much you're controlling, even the army units on the game are kind of like bigger deals. Like especially if you compared it to a game like StarCraft, where like units aren't as individually powerful. Whereas like you take like an archmage and like 4 footmen, that's a pretty decent.
So, this beastie you killed to earn the lady's favor, what was it?
It's like a pretty decent army, especially in the early game. Like in the late game, it's trash, but like in the early game, that's actually a pretty decent army. Whereas like you could if you were to like go to like StarCraft and like let's say you get like 6 Marines, like 6 Marines in the like first few minutes of the game, is basically enough to fend off like a Zergling attack or something. But like it's not really like, hey, I could go and harass the enemy with this type of army because they're pretty fragile by comparison. So there's a lot more. Each unit has a lot more presence. It's also reinforced by the supply cap of those games, and also the supply cost of those units. So, like I mentioned, like 6 Marines, they cost 1 supply each. A footman costs 2. So I guess maybe the better comparison would be like a zealot, which I guess, to be fair, you take like 6 zealots, that's actually kind of scary.
I think this might actually suit you. A shining knight from a fairy tale.
So maybe zealots are actually kind of comparable to footmen. But you also can go up to 200 supply in StarCraft, whereas you can only go up to 100 supply in Warcraft 3.
I hope you don't mind me following you home, Sienna.
And so what that means is that when you're getting into the late game, you have these big armies. The armies are going to be considerably smaller in Warcraft 3 compared to something like StarCraft, where you might, especially if you're playing Zerg, you might literally have hundreds of units. And that becomes quite a lot to manage. And then there's also some units in Warcraft 3 that can be very supply heavy. And those types of units are not as numerous or
You travelled far beyond the Empire.
or common, I guess, in StarCraft. Like, take the Mountain Giant unit from Night Elf. I think that's 7 food. So like, and then your hero costs 5 food. So like, if you have like a Keeper of the Grove and like 5 Mountain Giants, that is 35 supply, right there. And then you'll probably also have a bunch of wisps. So like, so all you would need is 15 wisps, and suddenly you're at 50 food. Whereas like 50 supply in StarCraft doesn't feel as big. Like it basically means you have some units and you have like an expansion or two that's like fully saturated. Probably 1 expansion. like one expansion and like a maybe like a dozen or so units, depending on what units you're going
Do
for.
you never long for a quiet life, Marcus?
Because if you're
As a
going for
farmer,
Zerglings,
maybe?
you probably have a lot of Zerglings actually, at that point. But not a lot, but like you might have closer to like 30, because 30 Zerglings would just be 15 supply, because you get 2 Zerglings per 1 supply. So in theory, you could have, if you're a Zerg player, if you made all of your units Zerglings, and you killed all of your non-Zergling units to free up the supply, that would be 400 Zerglings. And that could be quite overwhelming to deal with, especially with like how comparatively fast that game also is. Warcraft 3 is generally slower paced. There's less units you have to control, and also there's like, if you get good at certain units, like the hero, if you get good at
So if I
certain
understand
heroes,
correctly,
you could do a
the
lot with
reason you let
just the
Saltzpyre
heroes
hide
and maybe a
to
couple
enable
other
your trip back home
supporting
to
units.
Ubertron.
And then that alone could help you, just like someone who's like completely unfamiliar with like how RTS works, that might be a good stepping stone for them. At least in theory, that's like what it is in my head. Like that would probably be the idea. How true that is, I don't know. Warcraft 3 is still a fairly complex. I mean, I've talked about all the damage types and stuff, and it's actually fairly complex on that front. um, and I like that complexity, but like, you talk about that with someone who maybe is just getting into it, they're not going to understand any of that. And one thing that's hard for me still, and this is probably because I mostly casually play those games. I don't like very competitively play, but if I were competitively playing about it, I would need to know like what units counter what, and I would need to like instinctively know
What if
that.
I've held back my potential all these years?
And that requires understanding a lot about armor types and damage types, and also like how in like certain like tech requirements for certain units, what their actual costs are, how many of them you can get, how easily you can get them, how fast you can produce them, how well you can control them. Because like, for example, like, suppose you say, oh, grunts are going to be like, orc grunts are maybe the ideal counter to a bunch of mountain giants, but it's like, maybe you have like an excess of lumber and you're kind of short on gold. They're kind of gold expensive, and maybe you're not very good at doing like surrounds with melee units, but you feel very confident with like controlling headhunters, and maybe you have the upgrades for headhunters but not the upgrades for grunts as well. At that point, it might just be better to try to kill the mountain giants
I
with
understood. Receiving the blessing of the ground
headhunters
was an
instead of
arduous
grunts,
labor.
because you will be more effective with headhunters than grunts, even though grunts on paper might be better. So it's also one of those weird things, and that could vary from case to case and situation to situation. Part of why it's so hard to say like what is the right thing to do when like something happens. It's like, well, what do you have? What's going on with you? How confident are you with certain things? It's a bunch of stuff to think about. It's really interesting to me, but it also makes it really hard for people who aren't already into it to get into it. And I feel like, and this doesn't just apply to RTS, it also applies to like the Total War games, for example. Like, if you asked me like what unit, like count, like if you named a unit and you asked me to pick like the best counter to it, like from like a specific race, I'm not sure I could
Don't
really
take
do
this
that,
the wrong way,
because I'm
Marcus.
not very intimately familiar with it, and I find that game to be comparatively hard to get really into for me because, well, because I think there's just a lot. There's a lot of there's so many units in that game, and to figure out the strengths and weaknesses of all of them is, I think, a very monumental task. Unless you have someone basically like some kind of expert basically there telling you, hey, this is good against this is bad against that, it's, you know, etc., etc. It's kind of hard to just pick up on your own, and I think that's part of the problem. It's like, I think most people, including myself, would rather just pick it up on them, figure it out for themselves. That's, in a way, what's so satisfying about a lot of games is like, you're the one doing it. You're not, you know, you're not like watching someone else do it. You're doing it yourself, and that's what's satisfying about playing them. And that doesn't mean you can't get satisfaction in watching someone else do a thing very well. I mean, certainly, I would hope that people like that, because, like, I'm streaming, and it would be foolish of me to think that nobody likes watching video games, yet stream video games. um, and obviously people like watching video games. But the actual, when you're in the player position, what's or one of the many things that's satisfying about it is accomplishing the thing yourself. So I don't really like to look up guides a whole lot. I try to avoid looking at walkthroughs, guides, or like, or whatever, because like I prefer to figure stuff out. Now sometimes I just like get really fucking stuck. Like earlier in this stream, like there was that one fucking obstacle in the Zelda dungeon that confused the shit out of me. And it was like a really simple solution, but it was something that the game had not very clearly communicated in a time relevant fashion, because it's like you can climb up the grappling hook, but I didn't know that was a feature of it, or I had forgotten it was a feature of it, because like I'm sure Medley told me like, oh yeah, you could also climb it if you hold the button down in a minute. But that information didn't become relevant till significantly later in the dungeon, and certainly enough time for me to have completely forgotten that little piece of information, because so far as I could tell up to that point, the only relevant piece of information I needed about the grappling hook is that I can use it to swing from one place to another. I didn't anticipate the fact that I would need to climb up my own rope, because it had not presented that as one of the things that it can do through the actual level design. It might have presented it as something I could do through text, but not through actual design. Until I suddenly needed to, but at that point I would have already forgotten. And also, I did, try to see like maybe there's like a way to just like climb up it. So I just like kind of tried to let the rope become still, and then see if like, okay, if I just like try to move up, will it have him climb up or something? And no, it didn't. It turns out I needed to hold down the R button, and it also moved the joystick, and that was a little bit unintuitive for me. And there wasn't like or there wasn't a prompt, or if there was a prompt, it was kind of tucked away in a corner that I didn't see. And I could look back at the VOD and maybe I'll see how dumb I am, and I could laugh at myself. But I can't do that right now because I'm still recording the same exact stream. I can't go look at the VOD until the stream is done. Well, there might be a way for me to go look at it, but what's the point of me saying all that? Oh yeah, so I generally prefer not to look things up, but I had to look that one up, and I didn't really like that I had to look that one up because it makes it so much less satisfying, and it kind of put a sour taste in my mouth, which is a shame because I was actually really liking the dungeon up to that point, but it was that specific obstacle that caused my mood to kind of become sour. Because that dungeon is fine, actually. Like, I I like the whole fire theme it had going. I liked the that like you could pick up like the thick swords from the enemies and like you could yeet them at them. That was fun. That was a lot of fun. Um, and I hope there's more of that in that game because that's very enjoyable. Um, and I liked a lot of the fire puzzles. I liked that it even included the fact that you would set a stick on fire and yeet it at like a wooden door to set the wooden door on fire. That was really fun and really cool. Um, it just feels so bad that like the very end of that dungeon just kind of fell a bit flat. Also, I didn't really like the boss a whole lot. Again, for similar reasons, I didn't feel like it was super clear that I needed to hook onto Valoo's tail. It seemed because the boss like was like slamming down, but then I don't know. Maybe maybe I need to look back at the VOD and maybe that was more clearly communicated than I thought, and I was just like tunneling. But like it would slam down its like mandible or whatever it's called, like its arm, and it would kind of get stuck. I'm like, okay, I should probably be doing something with its arm, right? Um, because that's the game just decided to like do that and is drawing attention to it. And I had tried like throwing the grappling hook at its eye earlier, and it failed, which became more confusing in the second phase, where like it no longer is about hooking onto Valoo's tail; it became about actually hooking onto the eye in that exact situation. And so I feel like they shouldn't have even had the claw get stuck in the ground in the first phase, if the second phase is where that matters. Um, the boss itself was otherwise fine. It was just there were some critical miscommunications between me and the game, and it caused me to be very confused about what was actually happening. Kelvin's taking a long time. I've actually like gone through a whole ass rant. I thought it would be gone like maybe like 5 minutes. I guess whatever it was actually really important. I mean, I don't mind having like some downtime to just like go on a rant, but like, whoa, that was a whole ass rant, and he's still not back. Maybe I try. What if we just try to push him? Because it will take a while. And by the time I push Kruger all the way to the top of the stairs, maybe Kelvin will be back. Come on. Go up that ledge. Okay, so now the actual hard part is getting him to go up a step without accidentally pushing him back. Because you can walk through him and then actually pull back accidentally. I like the one where you talk about games for a long time. Well, yeah, because Kelvin's not here. He's fucking taking care of his grandma because he's actually like a part of a loving family and where they care about each other or some shit like that. What an asshole. How dare he have a good family life? How dare he have empathy and care about his family members and take care of them? Come on, go up the step. God, do I have a bad angle? Do I need to like maybe go at like this? No. I don't want to accidentally push him off. Oh, okay, I think I finally got him to get on that step. Yeah. Nice, nice. Riveting gameplay. It's just me pushing someone who's not even here. Okay. I got him up these stairs. Now I gotta get him up these stairs. Come on. River. Yeah. Good. No. Yes, no. Come on. Don't go that way. Yes, that way. Yes. Okay, so now I just need to push him that way. Nope. Yes. Come on. Come on. Alright. I pushed him all the way to the top. Oh my god, what a scary... What is it? I wonder what could possibly be taking so long. Because this is a long time. I went through a whole rant and I pushed him all the way up these stairs. And I still, like, he left when I was, like, in the middle of, like, making a point in a different rant, so I still have a whole other rant that's on pause right now. I don't know, maybe I could go on like some third rant while I wait for him to get back. I went on a whole ass rant, then I pushed him all the way up. Still not back. Maybe it's time for a third rant. What else could I rant about for a bit here? I don't know. I just need him to come back. Set him on fire. Yeah, that actually looks pretty cool. Um. I don't think he sent like a message or anything either. No. It's just taking a long time. I don't know, I almost wonder if it's better to just leave his lobby.
I legit had to go through
Okay.
your morning routine.
Okay, I was about to, I was literally about to propose leaving the lobby to go just do a single player mission because you were taking
Yeah,
so
no,
long.
sorry. Basically, she'd been up and whatnot all night, and my mom got like 0 sleep because of it, so I had to do her entire morning routine.
That's rough, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I like went through like an entire rant and push you all the way up. All right. Well, glad you're back.
Yep.
She doing okay overall though?
Yeah. Well, no, my mom is the one that's tired.
Well, yeah, but yeah. Your grandma though, she's doing okay.
Yeah, at least right now.
No two trips
Okay.
through the Chaos
Got her some
Wastes
oatmeal, got her
follow the same
something to
route.
drink.
A pilgrimage must be
Okay.
seen through to the end
Okay.
without
Anything special with the
respite.
oatmeal or just
Sites
straight
marked
oatmeal?
with a halo
Yeah,
are
just-
cursed
just,
by the
like
Chaos
cinnamon,
Gods.
some nuts,
I'm
and
sure you'll do
dates.
just fine.
Okay. Sounds pretty good. Guys, where did I leave off with the piercing damage rant that I was going on with you?
I have no idea.
Oh, okay, so I think I remember. So, like,
The Chaos Gods are not interested in this place. How long will that last? Who can say?
okay. Now that the lady's done talking.
Dead! And damn well done!
Is, so, piercing damage in that game is, like, good against, like, light armor and stuff, which is typically air units. I think there's a couple other units that might have light armor, but it's mostly air units. Because they want piercing damage to be the counter to air, which makes sense because rage. Ow. Oh, let me block. No one wants to attack me when I want them to.
Someone shut that
You,
butler up!
come here.
Not
Yeah,
sure
yeah.
safe from Northland on longships.
No
Yeah.
more dancing for that one.
Okay, there we go. But
Draft.
you know, there are cavalry units in that game, but they don't typically have light armor. Because like what they have can vary. Because like, you know, raiders I think have medium armor, but you take something like knights, those have heavy armor, and then huntresses are unarmored, which is actually kind of weird because they have like a helmet and a shield, and I don't know why they decided to make those guys
Like they knew we were
unarmored.
coming.
Perhaps they did.
They intended to have light armor, but they went with unarmored later.
Well, yeah, but I would wonder why, because that makes them vulnerable to siege. And I think there's one other type that's pretty good against that. Maybe it's normal? I don't know. But, like, it's kind of weird that they decided to do that. But, anyways, point being that piercing damage isn't automatically good against cavalry because that depends on what the unit is, and well, I don't know if there's any cavalry unit that actually has light armor, come to think of it. Though I think piercing does still do good against light armor, or unarmored. So it might still be good against.
That's a storm sorcerer! Cut into little pieces!
Excuse me. How did you not die?
Rest is
Shotgun
for
you.
later.
Um,
Flames are for now.
so it might still be good against huntresses, but like, you know, raiders and especially knights, like, piercing's not going to be particularly good. So if you had like a spearman unit, you might think, oh, this will be good anti-cavalry, but not necessarily, because it's piercing damage, and that's not necessarily good against cavalry, because of the way damage types and armor types work in that game in particular. So it's like, what if you wanted to make a spearman unit that was actually good against cavalry, no matter what it was, whether it were knights or huntresses or raiders or some other custom cavalry unit, because like maybe you make it like a custom campaign and like you have this whole like plot line with like pikemen or something. And so it'd be kind of interesting if you had, like, I think it'd be really cool to have like some kind of ability. I think we go this way.
Try it out.
Yeah.
Look around. Find out.
Okay. So it'd be kind of cool if you had like something that could actually, you know, you take like a defensive stance with spearmen, and it's like, oh, you deal damage, extra damage to them because they like charged into you or whatever. But then why not it only be cavalry? The reason why pikemen are really good against cavalry in real life is because, like, well, cavalry have a harder time just slowing down. So about anything that was charging against you. So in that case, like, you would want something that does take into account the momentum of the enemy charging into you.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not sure how you would code that. Like, if I had to take my best guess, you would probably want to, like, you'd probably give it, like, some kind of thorns armor, but I don't know how you would bring the move speed into it. Like, maybe it's, like, you change, like, you give them, like, a thorns effect.
No complaints.
Get your bombs here.
But, and you change the thorns text to be, like, instead of like reflecting like 10% melee damage, you could it might be that, but like plus the enemy unit's move speed. But like, I don't know how you would specifically tell it to access the enemy unit's move speed. Like, it'd be easier to make like a charge ability, because you would tether it to the charging unit's move speed, right? So it's like, oh, you know, they move faster and they deal damage, like, you know, maybe like, you know, 10% of their move speed or something like that. But like, I don't know how you would do the defensive side of that.
Everything hurts.
You know? And that is specifically in the context of Warcraft 3's editor. Like, that's not like, if you were making your own game, you could code it with your own type of stuff, right? Though even then, I'm not sure. I mean, Josh just might have an idea since he actually knows coding, but but it might be comparatively complicated, even if you had your own independent system. But I feel it would be a really cool way to design, to like make a distinctive difference between like a footman that was just like sword and shield and a footman that was a spearman. Ow. Anyways, that was kind of all I wanted to say there.
And that's all I had to say about that.
Yeah. Strategy games are fascinating in that way. And I guess coding, or thinking about coding, I don't know.
Don't let up! We've a chaos warrior to kill!
Group up.
Yes, yes, yes.
A combo.
Yeah!
Rockhound's not feeling so good!
Rotthound stuck in dirt.
Alright. Let's go.
Oh, nice.
On we go, darlings. The town was getting boring anyway.
Keep on it.
Oh, by the way, just to be sure, we're still on with bonus EDF stream with Squid, right?
Yeah.
Ooh.
You're so flat.
Oh,
Still here.
look at you burn left
Don't
hitting
leave your
everything.
reward behind.
I mean, this staff is really good against Battle Trolls in particular because they tend to stand in the same spot.
Yep.
So, I really like it.
Out of shot. Here's more.
Sure, let's do Conduit.
Listen, fire rat. Your stomach and the
Hey, Rat, you're fired.
That's the way, Shadow.
Damn it, Barton, you stole my thunder. Ah,
So many specials.
yep.
Do you know what created the Chaos Wastes, darlings?
I heard it was the algae. Sooner or later, they ruin everything.
That's racist. But everyone's
Gotta be
racist in
Shell,
this
yeah.
universe. Bonk.
Whoa! Slow down, Bardin. Leave some for the rest of us.
Don't stop this from sudden. They're like fleas in a
Okay,
tile in
cool.
an
So when you use
It's true. We
your
never
thing,
see
my
short.
thing goes. Or let's see if we can put. Let's push forward because. Oh. Okay. I was gonna say because it would probably be a tighter area, but also we could just win. That works. I thought there would be like more level. I guess I was ranting my way through like most of that level.
Yep. Oh, we're being chased by a spooky ghost.
Spooky ghost. Ghost.
Well, that's an architectural
You know what?
statement, isn't it, darlings?
You know, I think who would have a really good, really powerful Green Lantern ring?
Wow. Who?
Courage the Cowardly Dog.
True.
Guys, think about it. He is genuinely scared of so many things, but nope, he has the fucking will and creativity to see
Be
himself through it.
warned. A spirit haunts
Despite
this
all his
region.
fears.
It cannot be slain, only discouraged.
Like, it's rather impressive when you think about it.
Yes.
Great, Marcus.
Oh, indeed! The 5 whole seconds! Each one of them was an agony.
Get up
I
here.
think we lost the loot rat. Oh well. Wait.
Yeah.
Wait.
You know what other weird character would you say would be powerful with
Hold on,
doing
I think
that?
it, actually, I think I could still hear it. I think it's
I
up
found I
here.
quite like bombs.
It's probably actually gone though.
Here, Gory.
Okay. Fine, I'll head back to where you are.
Bonk, 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 bonk.
There's a blue weapon thing here. Also money.
Okay, heading back to you. There's nothing in my path.
Oh, okay, cool. Flame sword.
Jonesy, gotta be a flag bearer.
Oh, hello.
This shall be done.
Get memed on.
Yeah.
I recognize that artwork. Lona has some of it hanging in the keep.
Ungor archers, kill them! Arts!
How appropriate for the Grail Knight to just one-shot the ghost, telling you to fuck off.
Piss off, ghosts.
Piss off, ghost! You know what? You know, the plot of my recent Dresden Files book is a lot about ghosts. I kept thinking of that quote so many times.
Someone kill that
Hey.
fucking strangler!
Only good hook rats, a dead one.
Yeah.
Alright, so characters that would be good with a,
Green Lantern ring that are
Green
non-standard.
here, can
Like, mine was
can we
first
narrow
Doggy
the
Dog.
view of, you know, rather than the entirety of fictional characters? Maybe,
You know, non-comic book characters.
well, that's still like,
Oh yeah, true.
yeah. Oh, that is the ghost. Oh, okay.
That's nice.
I thought that was a dying wizard, to be honest.
Over there, kill the arrows!
Yep.
Okay,
How about cartoon characters?
cartoon characters. I mean, Aang would be a pretty good contestant.
Okay.
Because like a lot of his character arc is about overcoming his like kind of fears of, well, everything, and rising
Tempering
above it.
tempering his own anger.
Yeah. No, that boy gets angry,
Still not.
but he has the willpower to discipline himself all the way through that.
Oh, by the way, I have the thing that makes you poop out strength potions.
Oh, well, I have endless bombs, so it's probably better to hold on to that.
Yeah, but I mean, like, if
Yeah.
you don't have a must-have potion that's like just
Yes.
strength is just really good.
Yeah.
And considering the standard potions are rate like shit don't exist in this mode.
Yep.
Listen,
Boom. Your mirrors and protect that shit. What are you?
don't do my undeserving all!
Okay.
Smash that glory flag! Leech squad!
Also, I'm wielding two different great swords. I'm wielding the standard soldier's great sword and then the executioner's sword.
The banner's gone, darling.
I think we just nudged the standard bearer off the edge.
Your
Yeah.
winds are no
God, I
match for
love
my
how much
fire,
power a
soldier.
headshot from the executioner's sword has.
Yeah. Of course, Batman would also counts as a cartoon character, I suppose.
I suppose, but he's also like the typical answer of who will be badass with a friggin' Green Lantern ring.
But what's also weird is that he'd also be good with a yellow
Yellow
like,
ring.
Yeah.
Darling, maybe we should kill those archers? Away with you, bleak man!
Oh shit.
Are you sure you're
Trying to see if I can think of other cartoon characters that I think would be pretty good with the Green Lantern ring.
Listen, Blightstormer!
Not books.
Oh, but you know what
Guessing
Courage
they're
would be
not
even
all
better with?
romances?
What?
The fucking, what is it, Pink Lanterns? That are all about love?
Oh yeah. I mean, his famous quote: "The things I do for love."
Yeah, because like the whole idea is that he loves Uriel so much that he's
go
with.
for anything.
Yeah, he'd go through hell, like maybe literally. I think
I
did
thought
he
Matt
actually?
would've got through
Yeah.
God, you know I hate when a swarm like actually expertly staggers their attacks.
Yeah.
Because you parry the first like couple, and then there's like one that was late to the party, so he stabs you because he thought you blocked them.
Yeah, this is why Flaminado is better.
So why didn't Sigmar drive the forces of Chaos back if he was so powerful?
Faith needs power. These unhappy wastes and their heretics provide it.
So if Chaos is destroyed, there's no need for Sigmar any longer.
That is not what I said.
She's a troll.
God, and you can just imagine the shit and eating grin that was on her face as she said that.
The wind will die with its master. Wind versus flame. No contest at all.
I'm good, but even I can't kill wind.
There's a ghoul flame.
Well, not with that attitude.
Oh, that's
I do like that you can kill death in this game, unlike in Gauntlet, where you just have to run and then hope that he goes away.
Please, banner planted. Aiming for the head.
What is that?
Sounds like a Beastman swarm.
Potion, anyone?
Well, we want to do the boss, so I guess we'll hold here for now.
Yeah. Yeah, part of why I wanted to know, because like I was about to do it, but it's like, is that like a Minotaur? What is it? And I'm like, probably no matter what it is, if it is actually something, we probably don't want to start the boss.
Yep.
So. Oh, ow. Okay.
Don't look so smug, Sigmar. How lovely.
Okay. Yeah, fuck it.
Combos on the freaking trade side are funny. It's like you got light swipes, which are good against swarms, and then you got heavy swipes for when the swarm actually has the meat on it.
Alright, let's do this. Excuse me? Oh, you were doing it. Okay.
A blight stormer!
Troller lad. You must hear it too.
Where is? Okay, it's coming up the stairs. It's a blight troll. Or bile troll.
The assassin meets a deserved death. Access to a dooming bell.
Our beast is going to vomit!
Keep it on the lady. Frisky, there's more room here.
Nice.
I can take it.
This staff bile trolls are my favorite. Alright, what do we got? Damaging enemies with damage over time grants 0.25 health. I am a pyromancer. This is amazing.
You don't know the half of it, Barney.
My whole thing is doing overtime damage.
His Liber Malefic is...
A heretical tone! It is to be banned, and wholesale with it, should they surface. I speak and open.
This wizard has a present for you, Blight Stormer!
By the way, win or lose,
You
this is
may
the last
earn
run.
miracles and boons from shrines
already
along
overtime.
the way.
Not that overtime is a bad thing, it's just a thing.
Yeah.
We should go this way. Look what's beyond it.
Oh yeah.
Do you have any of those strange coins? Offer them to the shrine to receive a boon. Or are you feeling generous enough to buy a miracle for your whole party? You each have your own tally
Do
of
Frenzied
coins.
Flame. That's
Spend
pretty
them
good.
as you wish.
Now my team buffs, I added an additional one to the pool.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Cool.
I like that about Grey Knight. He's a light support in that he has team buffs.
Mhm. Okay, so here's a question.
What?
On the Green Lantern front.
Arrows! Oh, that's cheating!
Arrows are
Gods
cheating.
will
No wonder
not
Curling's
trouble
such a
you on
bitch.
this part of your pilgrimage.
So with Star Wars characters, who would be the best Green Lantern candidate? And I'll go ahead and say it definitely can't be Darth Vader or any other like major Sith like that, because it would probably be the Red Ring. Especially Maul. Holy shit, Maul would be amazing with the Red Ring. His whole thing is just like he's made of anger.
Yeah, I remember when I was like had that realization that Maul and the Night Sisters are the same alien.
Yes. Yeah, no, I mean, like, it's not something you really realize until you actually watch Clone Wars, and it's like, oh yeah, no, they're just the same.
Stock up.
That's just how the females and males look from each other.
Yeah, and it's a matriarchal society too. And then they get genocided by Grievous. Yay! Spoilers
That's
for Clone
another
Wars, I
town
suppose.
we've not had time to burn.
That arc
like-
has been pretty old by now. Though.
Yeah, that arc is like 10 years old. Yeah, I'm not spoiling season 7 here, I'm spoiling season 3. Or maybe season 4. It might be season 4.
Oh my god. I sidestepped the freaking charging beast to go and chop his head off with my special. I just really wanted to yell out the late.
No! I got hooked as I was swinging at the banner. Okay.
I don't have range.
That's
but
one way to free me, I suppose.
I was like, oh god, I'm not gonna catch up to them. Like, by the lady. Yeet!
Basically. Oh my god.
But
There's a fucking legendary weapon thing here. I'm grabbing it. I got an orange bonk base.
Everything hurts.
Oh shit, it's right there.
Yeah, no, it's literally just, it's just there.
Ooh, I got a sword and shield.
We had a priest of Myrmidia pass through the village when I was a girl. More like a knight, really.
Paladin. Though I guess with Myrmidia, I guess all the priests would be like war clerics essentially.
Yeah, actually, that's more Sigmar's domain. Like more specifically the war cleric. Type
Well,
thing,
yeah, but it's like the art of war. Well, I don't know. I guess I guess maybe they would be more offense-oriented priests then.
Yeah, like Myrmidia priests are very much like always depicted as like knights in shining armor.
Yeah.
Because they're like the stalwart soldiers.
Yeah, so it's like the difference between Ares and Athena. Myrmidia's Athena, Sigmar's Ares, which honestly actually makes a lot of sense when you think about it that way. Helps explain why the Empire is kind of full of assholes. But also shows how like Myrmidia is like the more like intellectually, yeah.
Yeah, we're just fucking bust like a motherfucker.
Yup. Can my fire burn that? Oh god. Well, I didn't explode for some reason. I'm not going to question it. If that was totally intentional, yes.
Grab! It's open!
If you think he's Ironbreaker, his lane gets chewed on by this Chaos one would be a genuinely good stretch because he's supposed to be wearing Bromwell.
Yeah.
Like the only way to get a dwarf out of actual Bromwell is to either literally burn them or drown them out of it.
Fucking Barden shot the guy that I wanted to hit me with the swing because I wanted to vent through him. And so the attack didn't go through. What an asshole. Anyways, I suppose I should try to help with this. God, that's such a good
legendary range over here.
Yeah! Conflagration, alright. Also, it'll make me a hell of a lot better at dealing with archers because it's a firebolt instead of a shotgun blast. Mm-hmm. It's so hard to hit them with the shotgun blast. It's also very expensive by comparison because there's so many projectiles. Whereas with this one, it's not too expensive to throw a firebolt out.
I hear a blightstormer. It must be silenced.
Of course, the firebolt does have the wavering on it, so it's not that great at sniping. Bolt staff would be the best for that because you can just do the special with it. It's like, phew.
And the special has really good pen.
Yes. Well, yeah, that's problem is they need to actually be like in a line, and unless you're in a really tight corridor, and I mean like really tight, that's not happening. Or at least you can't bet on that happening.
And then the machine gun for swarm control is like only if you can land your headshot reliably.
Yeah, which is. Well, thanks, Kelvin. You're such a good and supportive friend. Definitely not showing up enough.
I mean, it's like Ridge is like one of my favorite staffs.
I know. Keep blowing him up. Oh man, he doesn't have a head. Damn. You like exploded the head. Anyways, Star Wars character Green Lantern.
what you find.
Dare let your foul winds
Feed your soul to damnation.
I mean, Luke could actually be a pretty decent contestant for
Yeah.
that, considering
place.
all of his stuff.
No match for a
Um,
one eye.
Sigma
or at least original trilogy era, because like he gets the depression in his old age, which like I mean, considering what happened, that makes sense to me.
Yeah.
I have need
Um,
of yes, so man.
But a young Luke Skywalker, I think,
Like
could do-
Mandalorian. Like
Rats all have
yeah,
it.
Mandalorian or earlier era. Well, actually,
No more plague from you.
specifically post Return of the Jedi. Actually, so Mandalorian area, because like he actually does lack a decent amount of willpower.
You're too young
before
to
Return of the
die.
Jedi.
Yeah, because like because like what basically gives him so much willpower is like he becomes confident enough to say, "Hey, Obi-Wan and Yoda, the fucking like only mentors I've ever had,
We're wrong.
are straight up wrong about Darth Vader," and that's a very bold stance to take.
Yeah, at least in Legends now, was I think what the Yoda Force Ghost acknowledges that yeah, they were wrong. Which is also a huge deal.
Yeah. Well, to me, that's part of what makes like the original trilogy, at least from the perspective of the focus of Luke and Darth Vader's relationship, so compelling. And also, he had to like. Also, his whole like that whole scene with the Emperor and stuff too, where like the Emperor's like really taunting him. He's like, "Fucking strike me down, do it, bitch! I dare you! I double dog dare you!"
Double dog dare you, motherfucker.
Like he really wants to like get Luke to actually strike him down, and Luke comes very, very close. I mean, he essentially does try. Like he's just blocked by Vader, but like by the end of that fight, he's like, "Nah, man, I'm a Jedi, bitch."
Got me a moment.
Oh, I feel better.
Which is great. Like that's why that climax works so well. Or part of why that. There's a lot of reasons why that climax
Look
works
for
so well.
black powder barrels. Blast your way through.
I think other characters that would similarly be pretty good with it. I can think of two other characters that I think would be really good with.
Slow down, Bandit. Leave some for the rest
Actually,
of us.
make it three. The one of them dies before the end of the Clone Wars. And I guess spoilers for the Clone Wars, by the way. But there's three other characters I could think of that I think have pretty high willpower. That would be Ahsoka Tano, Captain Rex, and Fives.
God, Fives is like, what do you do about his fucking willpower?
Yeah, well, yeah, Fives might actually be the best one because he was the guy who was determined enough to find out about Order 66.
And fight his control chip that was activating too early.
Like, he was willing to challenge the fucking Chancellor on that. You know, and sure, it was like a huge panic and stuff and settling into him, but like...
And like, remember, they're like hyper indoctrinated to basically never question the Chancellor.
Yeah, so that was like huge deal for him. But okay, I guess before I continue, did you watch season 7 of Clone Wars or no?
I already know quite a bit about it.
How much do you know?
I think Well, I'm not sure. Like, again, I haven't like watched it, but thing is though, yeah, I haven't really watched it.
Okay.
I'm not sure what the gauge would be.
Yeah, because I was gonna say something about Rex, but I'm like wondering if I should hold off on that.
Because I know Rex like resisted the freaking activation of the ship.
Okay. If you know that much, then I could mention it. Because, yeah, so Order 66 is called, and he still has his chip in there. But he's able to resist it enough, not enough to actually disobey it, but enough.
Give Ahsoka time.
Well, enough to not only give Ahsoka time, but he says he basically, as he's pointing his guns at Ahsoka, he says fives, like basically trying to say go find all the files on fives because he knew something and this must be it. So he was able to communicate the information that Ahsoka would need to get out alive. And that's while he's actively trying to fulfill Order 66. That's insane.
Just supposing you could be a god, what would you be?
You have to ask. Hiya, darling. A beautiful, brilliant goddess of living flame.
The world will cope without your wisdom, I'm sure.
And then how cool would it be to like see someone like Captain Rex with the, like go from being this like mundane like commander to being like having fucking the powers of a Green Lantern ring. That is fucking awesome.
Archers, darling.
Oh, there's the boss thing.
Hope he has strength potions, so let's go kick its ass.
And I have endless bombs if it's really that bad, so... Oh, yeah, I'm just gonna do it. Fuck Storm Fiends.
Oh, damn!
I don't know what to do with this last bomb. Oh, that was my actual bomb. Okay, cool. Alright.
Oh, I unlocked health regen.
Oh, nice, nice.
More to do. Always more to do.
Ole!
So much for that assassin.
Ole!
I guess numb to pain.
Next one.
Uh-oh. Okay. Okay, I got a little bit worried that I got stuck, but I'm okay.
Like the last time.
Yeah, though we were over there. Yeah. Kruger was helping us last time. Like we were both so excited for the storm, because we were stuck and we needed to get unstuck. The storm would have freed us. He killed the fucking Blightstormer because he's helping. Oh well. I guess I don't have an opinion on which one we do.
Let's see. Harmony or Fortune? Harmony.
Okay, so of the Vermintide characters, who do you think would get the Green Lantern ring? I have my answer, but I wonder what yours will be.
Definitely not Sienna.
I actually briefly considered her because of the she does resist the fire lust, but she does embrace it to some extent. So it's a there's a mixed thing there.
Yep.
Um.
I was gonna say Kruber.
I would say Kruber as well.
Because he is literally the most stable of the entire party.
Well,
The demon.
and more
The demon can't
importantly,
even tempt him properly.
yeah. More importantly, I think like he's been through a lot of shit, and but he like perseveres very strongly through that, and he's like almost like the moral or like he's like the member of the team that like kind of grounds everyone else.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so now expanding from Vermintide, Warhammer characters. Green Lantern ring.
I guess I'm gonna try to stick with mundane. Oh, crap, torch.
Why stick with mundanes?
Mostly because like mages kind of like already need the willpower to.
Nurgle has filled
Mages
the
need
air
willpower
with
and also
poison.
they already
Seek
have
means
fucking
to
magic,
repel it.
and the crazy ones have ridiculously crazy magic.
I mean, wouldn't that be an argument for the Green Lantern though?
Maybe. But I think he would be the greatest. I guess my top tier would be like someone like Balthazar Guilt.
Really? Why Balthazar?
He's one of the actually other than maybe Tyrion, not Tyrion, Teclis. He is the top mage. But the problem with Teclis, just like his brother, he suffers from the curse of Anarion.
What's the curse of Anarion again?
So it affects him and his brother Tyrion.
Okay.
So Teclis is blessed with Anarion's intelligence and mind and all that, but his body continually degenerates, and so does his own, I guess, overall mental state. But in exchange for like ridiculous, redonko, crazy magic power, while his brother Tyrion is blessed with Anarion's absolute monstrous fucking, what's it? Basically the body. But he slowly becomes more and more unstable. Much kind of like as if someone's under the influence of the Sword of Cain.
Okay. Alright, so I have a question. I have a character in mind, though I'm not like super confident about them, but I'm curious to see what you think. What about Malekith?
Ooh. You know, he does have ridiculous willpower.
Yeah. And he kind of, like, in a weird way, ends up being right about, like, a lot of things, despite still being, like, really fucked up. But, you know...
Petty, that's sweet.
Or petty, yeah. You might call it pettiness.
Jealous, though. Although the fact that it turns out he actually is the true Phoenix King is a big fucking told you guys.
Yeah.
Because it turns out he's even truer than other Phoenix Kings. Because it's not that he was... Other ones didn't get turned, no. His whole thing was to be completely immolated and transformed into something different.
Yeah.
Like a phoenix.
Yep. I mean, in a way, there's a reason why people compare it to Darth Vader. There's a lot of reasons, actually.
I wouldn't be surprised if they took inspiration from Vader.
I wouldn't be surprised either. Does everyone have healing? Okay.
That's the drop.
I guess this is where we
Boon
go.
thing over here. Oh, I saw a boon thing. Fuck it, I'll eat the damage.
Okay. I didn't see anything the other way. It looked like a dead end, so that's why I'm like, okay.
Okay. Oh wow, this is. I've never seen this one. It's of the keep.
What?
This is a illusion of the keep. Oh god.
Oh yeah. Okay. We're gonna be fire bonk things. Oh god. Okay. Leave my friends alone. Okay. Come on.
You're
There we
not dead, Marcus.
Okay.
Hush your moaning.
Okay, he's all the way down there. I think he's dead. I don't see a way to get. What? Oh, that's Saltspire. Okay.
Yeah, I think I know where to get to one. Follow me. Yep. Gordon has the right idea.
Oh, okay.
You've had worse than this, Ricky.
Okay. I'm the only one who didn't like fuck up that bridge, I guess.
Yep.
Right, how do I tie this bandage on?
Oh, that's a red upgrade station. Damn.
Yeah, too expensive.
Darling, maybe we should kill this archer.
Oh yeah, no, this straight up is the key. Oh shit, yeah. That's the tower that we can't get inside. But you can get on the island. I figured that out.
Oh, that's decent.
Okay.
Here's a healing trough. Down here. The wind's starting to hit. Over here.
What kind of ring, lantern ring, do you think Grimgor would get if he were to get one?
See that?
Alright, let's make our way down. We're just kind of hitting.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah, you were kind of like dancing back and forth, like this is something you see.
I'm not sure. Fire red ring would be the easiest guess, but
But is it range that he feels?
I don't know. I don't think I should look to get the yellow ring.
Come on, mate. Destroy that standard.
I guess I'm not sure. Unless you think he somehow will qualify for the black room.
A dead fat.
But you'd think that if anyone that would qualify for that, would probably be like a Nagash or something like
Are
that.
you as addicted to medicine as you are to brandy?
Someone involved with
Medicine?
necromancy.
No, not me.
Yep.
Necessaries only.
So you admit the brandy part?
Okay, so what about Wurzog?
Wurzog. I don't know enough about Wurzog.
Fun prophecy, wah. Gork and Mork.
Oh no, I was thinking of shit. I was thinking of a different orc. I was thinking of the one that had the crown that had Nagash in it.
Oh, Azog, yeah. Yeah. I mean, maybe he could qualify for a black ring because of that.
Yeah, I just love that he's literally too stupid for Nagash to possess.
Nagash is fucking seething right now.
Oh, potion time.
This is a lot of T-Tinks. Okay. All right.
Oh, I love the 1-2 hit combo.
Yep. I like how the blues rain. Alright, so now what about Vlad? What do you think Vladdy Boy would have? Maybe love, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, you might actually get the pink ring. The whole thing is that he actually genuinely loves his wife. He might be the only Warhammer character that actually loves his wife.
Well, maybe call friends. His wife.
Okay, has an actual wife. The wife has a name and a face.
And the Empire does not.
No. What about Benford having the pink ring and his wife being the Elector salty about that? Here, I should heal this one. Hey, can you
Oh god.
That's better.
Oh god, my whole
wanting to like move on. Oh my god,
coming from the
I know, Dad. I'm like, oh my god, I can't like, properly charge. Where's oh. Okay. Oh, we're sewer.
Hey, busting.
Cool. You bonked it pretty hard there. On the other side. Ow.
Harry, bitch.
You've earned your reward. Don't forget it.
Alright, good. Let's do Valoo's brew.
Gotta be a flag bearer.
Oh, I don't have the torch equipment. Okay, let's go this way. Right or left?
Let's try right. Oh god. Just denying them whenever they try charging me.
There we go. Oh, money. Okay.
Yeah. There, that's right. That's right, Steve.
Rattling! I'll roast you! Assassin!
Okay. Okay.
Hold still, won't ya?
Come on, down here!
Man, I must be going for 6 hours now. Yeah, definitely the last one. It's probably okay for me to have a bit of a longer stream, because like tomorrow's normal stream might honestly be cut short because I don't know what my energy level is really going to be, and we're having that bonus stream tonight, which will be after I sleep, but like
Earlier than usual.
But yeah, it'll be that stream is planned to start around 6 hours before I normally start my streams, and I'm still planning to do the Warcraft 3 stream, but it's possible that maybe all I do is Warcraft 3. Maybe Kingdom? Kingdom's low energy enough that I probably could do... maybe I should plan on that. Unless you end up having energy to do like Deep Rock or something.
Maybe.
But that would be dependent on you. And I'm not going to ask you if you don't have energy.
Yeah, because I'm going to be doing that, then Shuniko's in a few hours.
Oh shit, yeah. Yeah.
Red secondary here.
Okay, it's killing me, thingy. Okay, red secondary. Alright. Beam! Okay, that's really good. Okay. Alright, let's just go. I'm tired of being in this level. Where? Got it. Alright. Beam stuff's pretty good though. Do you have any idea how long Squid would want to go for the EDF, by the way?
Not sure.
Probably about the same as last time, if I had to guess, which was about 3 hours. That would take us to midnight. Then give me 3 hours break between that and my next stream. Yeah, that would work.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh shit, we're on the final thing already.
Yeah, I mean, we did like a whole ass run. A whole ass run can take an hour, and that's about how long we've been doing this. That's why I'm almost at 6 hours right now. Okay.
Bolts of change.
Okay. That's one thing that will kind of suck. Is the only way I could deal with archers is by ticking them to death. Or actually getting close. But,
That's good aim. My turn.
Because I remember last time, I think I had Conflagration Staff. And I remember making heavy use of the Firebolt on it. Because there were so many archers. Oh god. Yeah, this group, not too bad.
Archer, see him? Oh no, not a bloody Minotaur. Let the shield take their
Minotaur?
blows. This morning.
Throwing the bomb right down on it.
Rise this. Look out.
But we do have other guys.
Oi,
Yeah, like a real boss, just fucking surrounded by everything.
Yeah, there's a lot of shit, man. God damn it. Well, I can heal, it's fine. Oh god. Yeah. Okay. Okay, we're okay. We're
Ooh,
okay.
look, I can generate temp health like a madman.
Ow. Oh, there's a healing drop. Oh, and medical supplies. Nice.
Hear that? There's a flag bearer lurking about. Watch yourself.
We all have a purpose.
Oh, that's
Yes,
enjoy
enjoy it.
Ah, Skaven, yes, these are much more vulnerable to flames.
Man, the fact that my final red weapon is a goddamn hammer. Max Paladin.
Yeah. Yeah. Combine it with the Nightcruiser passive, and you basically are a Warcraft 3 Paladin. Then all you would need is like a really strong heal. Which I guess that's like what healing supplies are kind of like, but
Yeah.
yeah. But it'd also be like if that healing supplies could be used to like nuke down like the Chaos Warriors or something. Okay.
What is that?
Okay. Going for his banner. Oh, there's 2 banners here.
One more banner.
Okay. There we go. Let's go to the gate.
God damn, just look at my. I've been generating temp health like a madman combined with my slow regen.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's really a good combo.
Down here!
Eyes open.
Okay. Now we just need to get through this, and then we win.
Mm-hmm.
Here, I want a group of you. Okay, banner down. Okay. Ooh, a Minotaur. That's scary.
Yeah, because I generate tempo based on the power of stagger, and considering I'm using a Grey Hammer and a shield weapon, Psycho Stagger, and I generate more tempo depending on the HP of enemies I kill.
Banner coming down where you are. And behind. Oh, with 2 banners here. Okay, 1 down, both down. Okay, okay. Uh-oh. Okay, I mean explode. Throw the bomb.
Blessed Grail, that's the banner done.
Bonk, bonk, bonk. Bonk. So many armored shield vermin.
Flag bearer. You hear them chanting.
Some of them have shields.
Okay, I got Soul's Fire. Okay. Alright. Yay, we did it. Okay.
Just a random loot rat.
Random loot rat. That was a fight.
Mm-hmm.
Yay. It's Mervidia's thing.
Yep.
Yay. Oh my god. Come on, Reynold. You could do it.
Reynold, you bitch. There you
Hey. Cool. Reynold has smiled upon me. Jesus, 45k. That's a lot. That's a lot of damage. Good job. Very good job.
go. Mm-hmm. 45,000.
Yeah.
524 headshots. Oh shit, I actually got more kills than you somehow.
Yeah. I think you were just genuinely doing that much damage. That, like... And sure, a lot of it could be like, oh, I saw from Nub and you just happened to get the last hit, but, like, you still had, like,
The
seriously...
damage is outright kill.
Yeah, like, so... You know, I can't really say for sure if, like, how much of it was just, like, you happened to get more last hits, but... Because, like, here's the thing, you still had the most damage by a lot. So... Anyways, let me do the outro to my stream. So I'll deafen. And Discord. Okay. Oh my god, this was a long stream. But hey, if you watched through and you stuck around, thanks, man. You're really cool. If you're watching this on YouTube, I think you're extra cool because it's like so much more content to watch and it's less. Yeah, I don't know. So tonight / tomorrow, depending on your perspective, 6 hours before my normal stream, there will be a bonus stream where I'll be playing EDF 5 with Rez and Squid. Squid is one of Rez's VTuber friends. So, and I did a EDF bonus stream like a few weeks ago with him, and yeah, it was pretty fun. So, pretty happy to be doing that again, and maybe we'll maybe I'll get more attention from that VTuber crowd, because apparently that does well for Kelvin. So I don't know. Yeah, so that's something you can expect if you're on YouTube. That means there will be an extra VOD somewhere. Um, I still plan on doing the normal Warcraft 3 stream tomorrow, though it might just be Warcraft 3. Maybe I'll do Kingdom. Maybe if Kelvin's feeling enough energy, we'll do Deep Rock Galactic or something. But it's possible that I just like cut it short after doing the Warcraft 3 section because I'm just tired at that point. I don't know. We'll see when I'm there. But for now, I hope you enjoyed this stream. I hope you found like the things I would rant about just entertaining or interesting. I hope that just the general stream was very relaxing and you were able to just kind of chill and vibe for a while. And I hope wherever you are in your life that you may find ways to improve yourself and feel better about your own existence, um, as I hope to do with my own life. So, but yeah. In the meantime, I hope you have a good day, good night, good whatever, and I'll see you next time. Bye.